Hey everyone, it is Friday. I hope everybody's day is going well. Mine certainly is. Today we're going to be playing Zenless Zone Zero. We're going to continue on the story, see how far I get. But most likely I will end up finishing the story. And when I do finish the story, we don't have any side stuff that I know of. So since I do know we'll probably end up finishing and there's no side stories that have been added, new side stories that have been added, we will be switching over to not Zenless. We'll be switching over to Star Rail at some point during the game. That's what we will be switching over to at some point during the stream today, because I've done all the I usually focus on story and side story stuff, and I usually don't do a lot of the regular stuff, but I probably will work on those off stream. But that's what I got planned. We're gonna finish up the story, see what happens, because I'm really excited to find out what happens, because it was definitely really interesting at the end there. So I can't wait to see what happens next. But before we do that, we're gonna be doing the dailies and also doing a little grinding on the on my mains to level them up so they're suited for the level that we're at right now. So why don't we head on over and get started with Zenless Zone Zero, shall we? Sure. Working. Okay, everything seems to be working. So let's go ahead and get on into it, shall we? You know, I know that it's supposed to be like New Eridu's the last city, but I'm wondering if there are anything else besides just Eridu in the Outer Ring and all that. I do wonder what is beyond the Outer Ring. There's got to be stuff beyond the Outer Ring. It's a good thing we got Miyabi last time, because by getting her, we can work on saving up for the next character I want to add. Okay, there's that one, and we need a retro. Okay, there we go. Surprised that's the only retro that we had. What the ingata? I love when the Bangboo does the noise. But to be honest, I thought that we were gonna get busted by public security when they were showing up and they refused to leave and they wanted to go in the room where we had the operations and all that. I was worried that Wise and Bell were gonna get arrested and we were gonna get thrown in jail and we would have to escape. Let's see what we got for our scratch off. Ooh, nice. We got 40 polychrome. That's always good. And so we'll go ahead and get these 3. And one thing I do know is
take me.
Okay,
Eradicate all evil.
Okay, so I guess. Okay, I guess what I got on Miyabi, I guess is considered a good. Hey Alpha, welcome on in. You came in, you got in here just in time. We just started. I'm gonna be doing some grinding on characters before we continue with the story. Hope your day's been going well. You're welcome. I was late in doing the shout outs and seeing what shows up. Oh, and Alpha, you might have noticed something because yesterday we unlocked oh yeah, I almost forgot to tell you guys. Yesterday we unlocked a new emote slot, and since I didn't have any, and since I've been waiting for when a new emote slot would open up, I moved the Bonk emote over into the new slot. So in the tier 1 slot, we now you guys can now have the Bonk emote. And if we get 2 more subs, we'll actually unlock another slot, and I can put the Let's Go in there as well. Okay, let's see. Skills. Okay, we just have to do this one. A big hand, but it has been good. Glad to hear things are going well. Yeah, things tend to be chaotic a bit. Like especially considering we just had Christmas, and in a few days we're gonna have New Year's Eve. But I do know there's some good things that are coming out for New Year's. Well, in the new year, because we got Monster Hunter Rise coming out, we got Ghosts of Yotei coming out, and I don't really know how it is, but there's also Assassin's Creed Shadows. I just hope I do wonder how the gameplay is going to be with Shadows, but I'll see it, wait and see how it is when it comes out. But I just hope one thing, it's longer than what Mirage was, because I can tell you right now, with Assassin's Creed Mirage, they had some really good, I really liked the Isu armor they had in there, and I did like the swords I had, but I will say this, they made Mirage way too short. Mirage was way too short, I'm telling you. I mean, this is the game that came out after Valhalla. In Valhalla, if you look at how long it took me to finish Valhalla, I think it only took me like 2 or 3 streams. I think it was like 2 or 3 streams to finish Mirage. That's how short it was. Mirage felt just more like a DLC prequel than an actual game. And since they're doing double on the skills, I'm not gonna do Miyabi. I'm gonna do Caesar. So let me quickly go over and see what Caesar needs. Since it looks like it's doing double, we really don't need all that much for Miyabi. So we'll do Caesar and get her skills up. Let's see, can I craft any of these? Okay, I was able to craft. I had enough to craft one. Maybe we'll do that. Okay, that's available.
Only the brave will win. That's me!
Let me see what else. Ah, this as well. Okay, it looks like that's available. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but it should have brought me to where I could do stuff for I needed to do for Caesar.
Only the brave will win. That's me!
Ooh, 9, that's a lot. Okay, let's see how this goes. At 40. Since they're all level 50, let's see how these fights go.
I'll take you.
Out of the way! Courage is power! Now let's surrender your weapon! Sustain fire! Ready! There's no retreat now. Locking in.
Out of my way! Out of my way! What?
Courage is power! Knowledge
Hands
is
up!
too! Fine. Purging slash! Yeah. Scatter! It's over.
Out of my way!
There's no retreat now.
Boom. It took me a few minutes, but I think I did well on that. Oh, almost took me 2 minutes. All right, we got 14. I think we have enough to level up 1. On each of them. Okay, only 1 double on that, so...
I'll take you. Move it.
You're under arrest!
Take you.
Hit. Fine.
Take this.
Scatter. There's no retreat now.
Hands up! Sustain fire!
Ready. Yeah.
Move it. I'll
Freeze.
take you.
Right.
I'll take you.
Scatter. Weakling. Courage is power. Knowledge
Hey, Lunar, welcome on in. Ow.
I swear on my blade.
Let me give you a shout out, Lunar. Hope your day's going well. The voice actor for her sounds from Miraculous Ladybug. Oh, you mean Miyabi? If I know that you know what you're talking about, but I know from a lot other anime that she's done voices for. One of the character she's voiced, it was Velvet Crow in Tales of Berseria. She's done a lot of voice acting. And not to mention the one doing the voice of Miyabi, she's in Hell of a Boss. And actually, speaking of Miyabi, we are gonna work on leveling her up. There we go. Murder Shadowheart. I will not murder Shadowheart. I will not do that.
There's no retreat now. Hands up! Swift and decisive!
To be honest with Miyabi, I'm surprised they made her ice type. I would thought with her combat skills they would be making her a fire type, considering she has the Foxfire.
Scatter!
Once again, victory shall be mine. No room for mercy. Weakling.
Ready!
Fine.
Purging slash! Courage is power! Now surrender your weapon! Swift and decisive!
It's over.
Only took me a minute and 30 seconds. Okay, it looks like this this is available. Didn't think it would be available because when I tried it earlier it said not available.
Only the brave will win.
Eradicate all evil.
We fighting? Take me.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Obviously gonna have my Shark Boo. I just love the Bang Boo. They're really helpful.
Time to shine! In position.
Great to fight together again. Huh? 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 Cha! Huh? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Huh? 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 Yeah. Huh? 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 Ah! Ah! Huh? Hup! Freeze! Sustain fire. Right. Victory, the only option.
Damn, I didn't think there would be a second one.
No restrictions. Fire it well. Yeah. Yeah. Halt! Not one step further! Zip! Drop the weapon! Yeah. Stop resisting. Take them all!
Swift and decisive. Purging slash.
Just watch! Locking in.
Hell yeah. Wipe out. Damn, it only took me 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Yeah, pretty good. That fight only took me 3 minutes and 3 seconds. I did not know it took me that long to do it. It didn't even feel like that.
Only the brave will win.
Eradicate all evil.
Okay, I would need to fight again to get 2 more. Wait, does that mean I can do this one? I can. But not at 50, but not at level 50. Best I put it down to this.
Only the brave will win.
Eradicate all evil.
We fighting? Officer 140.
Only the brave will win.
Huh? Is something the matter? We'll get it done.
definitely not fighting at level 50 because that is overkill. And I wouldn't be able to get, and I'm just after the drop, so hopefully I'll get the drop. Okay, select. I'm gonna go with ice damage increased.
Locking in.
Weakling.
Is that it? Nope, I didn't think so.
Refinement isn't over yet. Creator, give me a blessing.
I'm unstoppable. I swear on my blade. It's over.
Halt! Not one step further! Don't even try it. You're surrounded! Freeze! Scatter!
Halfway down.
Mighty Creator, please.
Banish.
Hands up! Don't you dare hurt my friends!
It's no use. Creator, give me a blessing. In my way. Mighty Creator, please refine me.
Wipe out. Hell yeah. Okay, and okay, I need. Okay, I gotta do this one more time if I want to get this upgrade. I think it doesn't take any energy to upgrade, so
There's no retreat now.
The light is but one step away.
Justice always prevails.
All right, back to phase 2.
The refinement isn't over yet.
Purging slash. Yeah.
Creator, give me a blessing.
Yeah. Weakling.
Halt! Not one step further! Suppressor K-22! Maximum firepower! Freeze! You're under arrest! Home is where the head is?
Swift and decisive.
No, it doesn't stand a chance against ice.
It's no use. Creator, give me a blessing.
Locking in.
Wait, what? Didn't do that last time. That was something new.
Please refine me.
Victory, the only option.
All right, we got it. Now I just need to do a couple of fights and I can actually 4 skills unlocked. I don't understand why I haven't been able to get to where I can unlock. Yeah, like it says on Caesar not available, and okay, on GUN I hers. Wait, so I actually GUN I could unlock her skill on her. But I can't unlock Caesar's.
Let me help. Swat. Yeah. 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 Locking in. There's no retreat now.
My heart is a mirror. Victory, the only option. My blade is already sheathed.
Halt! Not one step further! No restrictions! Fire it well!
Boom.
It's over.
Courage is power!
The
Knowledge
light
is
is but
truth!
one step away.
Justice always prevails! Drop the weapon!
I swear on my blade. My blade is already sheathed.
I love it when it does the white bounce because we get some nice ending shots. I just need to do two of. Really, just need to do two of these for to get it. And we can use the coffee to level up to back to 100, I think. Yeah, if I'm using 80 of it, and there's one in the coffee shop we have not used that has 80. So I can do that and get what we need for the skills for Miyabi.
It's over.
Let me help! Standing by. Sustain fire.
Great to fight together again. wear on my blade. Yeah. My blade is already sheathed.
I won't budge! Even one step!
Suppressor K-22! Maximum firepower! Freeze!
It's over.
Stop resisting.
Take them all!
Swift and decisive.
We probably won't get an S rank on this, but I bet we'll get E on this. I mean A.
Scatter. Purging slash.
Okay, we need to do it one more time to get the amount we need. And then we'll have enough to, and we'll have the fourth skill on Miyabi unlocked. Then we just need to go to the coffee shop, get that, and we'll work on leveling up some of our skills. Earlier skills that she has.
Watch and learn!
Sustain fire.
Great to fight together again.
You're under arrest.
Home is where the head is?
Standing by.
Right. Purging slash.
Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
There's more to battle than just glory! Courage is power! Knowledge
My heart is a mirror. Justice always prevails.
Take this!
Scatter! Victory, the only option.
Wipeout. Another good wipeout finish. Pose. All right, we got what we needed, so let's get Miyabi's talent unlocked. Damn, I will need a lot to get those unlocked.
This is the path I follow.
Okay, let's go over to the coffee shop. Let's check around and see if there's Bang Boo. Nope, no Bang Boo, so...
Hello there. How about a Tin Master special for a little bit?
I wonder what happened to all the variety coffees they have. I know there was a lot more in here than what they have.
You know,
I wonder what
coffee
happened.
is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
We fighting?
To eradicate all evil. This is the path
Only the brave will win. That's
There we go.
me.
Let's deploy.
You're under arrest. Sustain fire.
Okay.
Stop resisting. Take them all.
Joint operation. Weakling. Exactly what I was looking for.
Standing by.
Victory, the only option.
You're under arrest. Home is where the head is?
Great to fight together. It's over.
All right, time to return to upgrading. Okay, we got a achievement. Actually, achievements. See it?
We fighting?
Eradicate all evil.
There we go. That should do it for now.
Eradicate all evil.
All right, now that that's done, let's head back to 6th Street and talk to Belle to continue the story. Are you ready, Wise? The comms are all set. Let's contact Yanagi and the others to see how they're doing. I'm ready. Okay, I'll contact Section 6 now. Just as Belle sets up a remote call with Section 6, a familiar figure rushes in. Guys, can you read Section 6 now? Are they with Perlman? There's something important I need to confirm with them. Relax, as you in Section 6 just found Perlman, and I'm about to contact them now. I'm setting up the call now. I'll patch you in too. Not long after, Belle successfully gets in contact with Section 6 and explains the situation.
I'm really sorry, everyone, but we can't locate Miss Miyabi right now.
Understood. I reached out to my director and some friends in the media. Seems they haven't heard anything about Hoshimi Miyabi being arrested or Perlman reappearing.
Hello, can you hear me?
Most likely they want to
It's
keep it
Juyen.
hush-hush.
This is urgent. Please confirm something for me. Is Perlman with you right now? Check the back of his neck. Please look behind his ears or at the base of his hairline. Do you see a small wound?
What are you doing? Now hang on, my hair. Ow! Easy, easy.
Yes, Officer Juyuin. There is indeed a small wound on the right side of his hairline, approximately ½ an inch long. How did you know?
For high-profile cases, the precinct sometimes puts small tracking chips on suspects when they're detained to stop them from doing anything dangerous. I found out that the chips used on Perlman and the other suspects in recent cases have broad-range tracking capabilities, and they've been active this whole time.
That's not good. If it's active, then that
What?
means they know where they
A
are.
tracking chip? And it's been active this whole time? Even after the airship crash?
That's correct.
What? Hang on. Does that mean that the precinct could have tracked this guy down anytime they wanted?
If the lead investigator wanted to, yes, they could have easily found Perlman from the moment he entered
that
the
is
outer
not a
ring.
good sign.
Yet they never tracked him down. The precinct records show that he's still missing.
Our entire operation was based on one assumption, that the mastermind was doing everything to stop us from revealing the truth, to eliminate Perlman, and to cover up their crimes. But if they always knew where he was, then what was the purpose of all the pursuits, ambushes, and interceptions?
To cover up something, maybe?
Didn't the bad commander take Chief Miyabi outside the hollow to weaken us?
And if we guessed wrong?
If we were mistaken, then that means Bringer didn't take Miss Hoshimi to undermine us. He must have taken her for a different reason.
A different reason. Don't tell me. He wanted the chief herself. But that doesn't make any sense. She has nothing to do with the case, and nothing seemed off with her. Plus, who in their right mind would try picking a fight with a Void Hunter? Unless they're looking to get themselves killed.
There was something odd. Her katana. Her katana lost control when we were in the hollow.
Hang on. I just remembered something. The strangest thing happened while we were in the Outer Ring Hollow.
You quickly fill everyone in on what happened with the katana inside the hollow, leaving them with even more questions.
You can't be serious. That crooked commander's target really is our chief. But why?
Doesn't matter. They took Miyabi right before my eyes. I'm such an idiot for allowing this to happen. I must report this to the director immediately.
Everyone calm down. Shouldn't we figure out where Miss Hoshimi and Bringer are first?
Miyabi is being transported in a public security vehicle. I can track it. As for Officer Bringer...
He's over where the Vision scandal was exposed, just outside the Dead End Hollow. Remember that place?
Most likely making
How
a
do you know that,
speech.
thingy?
Because he's giving a speech there today.
Oh, nailed
It
it.
was on the news. They said it's happening as scheduled, with many eyewitnesses from the Vision scandal and concerned citizens attending.
Let's split up. To save time, let's split into two teams.
Let's split up. We'll search for Bringer and look for Miss Hoshimi at the same time.
Okay, I'll go find Miyabi. Please guide us out of the hollow right now.
No. We shouldn't be the ones looking for the chief.
Why not? Aren't you worried about her? If anything happens to her, I swear I'll...
Calm down, Tsukishiro. You're losing your cool. We're closer to Bringer's location right now, and we've still got Perlman.
But...
No buts. You know I'm right, Deputy Chief.
Nagi, I think
He's
Harry
got a
has us
point.
at
If they're
point this
closer, they
time.
should go. They should go after
For
Bringer.
once, he's actually making sense. Maybe we should listen to him.
Ouch. That hurt. But thanks for speaking up for me, Sokaku.
I'll find Miyabi. I mentioned earlier that I can track the vehicle. Plus, as a public security officer, I won't attract attention.
Yeah, because
Tsukishiro,
hand being special
Miyabi and I
forces, they
go
would
way
definitely
back.
attract
I
attention.
understand exactly how you feel. I promise, I will bring her back safely.
I'll join you.
I'll join you. I'll go with Juyuan to find Miss Hoshimi.
Looks like our tasks are set. I'll stay here to protect the video store then, so you have one less thing to worry about.
The communicator transmitted several deep breaths, followed by a few quick slaps like someone trying to regain focus.
I'm sorry for losing my composure, everyone. The plan makes sense. Let's get moving. Proxy, you're pretty capable, right?
I'm more than just pretty capable. I'm the best.
Better than you think. I'm the best proxy in New Eridu, and I will bring her back.
Okay, I believe you. I'll leave the chief in your capable hands then.
Why Zhiyun is waiting for you at the parking lot. I think she wants to talk to you about searching for Miss Miyabi. But I feel like she's not in a good mood. She might still be upset since we hid our identity from her. When there's a chance, we should give her a proper explanation. Oh, I'm so close to leveling up. Oh, there's a public security vehicle. You're here. I'm looking into the transport vehicle's location. We'll head out once I get word. Zhiyun stop talking after that. An awkward silence settles between you two. Awkward silence. Try to hunt Zhiyun. Officer Zhiyun, are you still mad? No, there's no reason for me to be mad. Consider your response. Zhiyun seems really upset. Is she expecting an apology from me? Apologize sincerely. Zhiyun, I owe you an apology. I never wanted to hide my identity, especially from you. Huh? Huh? So why did you keep this from me? I didn't want to cause you any trouble. You're an elite officer and I'm a proxy operating in the shadows. What if the truth drove us apart or even made us enemies? No, I played by the rules to respect the law and order, but I don't follow them blindly. I know the difference between right and wrong and would of course do what is just. If you consider me a friend, then you should have more faith in me. Zhiyun, I promise I'll never keep anything from you again. If I do, then the video store will lose money every day. You don't have to go that far. Yes, I do. You're a very dear friend, Zhiyun. Your feelings matter a lot to me. I don't want this to drive a wedge between us. Huh? Huh? At the moment, Zhiyun's comm rings a little flustered. She quickly picks it up and moves away to check her messages. Manager, I've asked Officer Chen to locate the currently active transport vehicles in the Yanis quarter, and they're heading north. I believe Miyabi is on one of them. We need to move now and intercept them. With a PubSec car, we can use the express lane. But there are checkpoints everywhere, so I might not be able to bring along a regular citizen like you, manager. Take my bamboo. Take my bamboo. We can still stay in touch that way. It'll come in handy in emergencies. Understood. I'll head out now. As for our conversation just now, let's continue this after we get Miyabi back. A short while later, near 14th Street, a PubSec car hurtles down the street, the sirens blaring.
Task Force Patrol Squad to Captain Zhu Yuan. Do you copy?
The artwork is just so good. I want to get art done like this.
Copy. Officer Chen,
I love how the art style is.
Captain Zhu Yuan, why does your voice sound a little raspy?
It was pretty hot here and my throat got a little dry. What's your status? Did you find any leads? Over.
Yes, I ran a quick check. There are 8 transport vehicles still on duty in Janice Quarter, and one matches the route you mentioned. I'll share its location with you now. Over.
Thank you, Officer Chen. You've been a big help. Go get some rest. Over.
Copy that, Captain Zhu Yuan. You take care. Don't work too hard. Task Force Patrol Team over and out.
Phew. All right. Got the info on Miyabi's transport vehicle. Wait. The nav data shows that the escort vehicle's final destination is the site of Bringer's speech? This is bad. Tons of people are heading there right now, and the streets are jammed. how do we get through? Sound the sirens?
Why is it
Switch to
going?
Pubsec
If it's
motorcycles?
going there has to be
There's no
something up
time.
with it.
The speech venue was next to the dead-end hollow. Let's cut straight through it.
What? But driving in the hollow is extremely dangerous. Are you suggesting we walk? That'll take too long.
Don't worry. I know a way to get there quickly and safely. Trust me, I've done it before.
We are Phaethon after all.
Amazing! I didn't know you could drive it. Is this railway route okay?
Trust me. By the way, I'm familiar with this route. Miss Hoshimi definitely lead us out of the dead-end hollow. Do you know why the Hoshimi family is being targeted? Wait. I think
As
we've
I'm
got
sure
a
you
few
know,
wheels
the
approaching.
Hoshimi family has a long heritage. Leave it to me. I won't let them get in the way. They gave rise to the first generation of Void Hunters, making significant contributions to the city. There were several other heads of the family who made significant contributions too. Each of them was an exceptional and unique warrior. They consistently upheld the Hoshimi family's reputation. Up until a certain point, when the Hoshimi family suddenly stopped prioritizing martial skills. They started to involve themselves in the city's management, using their political power.
I know. We have a documentary about the Hoshimi family in our store. There are stories circulating on internet that the Hoshimi family possesses a secret that makes them stronger. Is it possible the urban legend has some truth to it?
I don't know much, but I have a way to find out.
Moments later, to verify Jiu and Siri why stop the train in the safe zone and establish a communication link with the outside world.
Hello? Hi, this is Officer Ju Yuan from the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. I'm just calling to...
I know, Officer Ju Yuan. I'm still waiting to hear back from the Throne Quarter Precinct. The head of our house ought to be at the banquet hall still, joining in on all the Election Day events. I've asked my secretary to locate him as soon as possible.
all right. I'm sorry to keep bothering you with all these calls. I'll wait for your reply then. Not good. With the elections happening now, even the Hoshimi family housekeeper can't get in touch with Miyabi's father.
Are you close with the Hoshimi family, Jiu-En? Do you know the head of the Hoshimi family, Jiu-En? I'm gonna go with this.
You seem to be pretty close with the Hoshimis, Ju Yuan. Do you know the head of the family?
I wouldn't say we're close, but when Miyabi and I were classmates, she invited me to her place a few times, so I've met him before. As the head of one of the most famous families in New Eridu, he must have a lot on his plate. To figure out what the enemy wants from Miyabi, we need to understand their motive. The only way to do that is to talk to her father. But my usual channels only get me as far as their household staff. I don't have any connections to that fancy banquet hall in Throne Quarter. And they use private security that's independent of PubSec.
I might have some high society connections. I know someone we could try. Victoria Housekeeping. That's gotta be who Weiss is thinking of, is Victoria Housekeeping, because they do deal with high society clients. Probably we're gonna have to get in touch with Lycone.
We just need to find someone who has connections to high society, right? Then I might just know someone.
Moments later, after patching through random play, a familiar voice answers. It's Lycone, I was right. Wait, what? Why doesn't he have a voice? Is it just like an error or something? Because right there, we should be getting a voice. We should be getting a voice right there. Master Proxy, it's been quite some time. I never anticipated a call from you on a day like today. Lycon, please, you gotta help me.
Thanks for taking my call, Lycon. I've got something extremely important that I need your help with. has Victoria Housekeeping ever offered services to the Hoshimi family?
Yep, they didn't put the yeah. This okay. What I'm thinking right here is yeah, this has got to be and probably due to the voice actor strike. Why we don't have Lycon's voice, because it's most down probably actor that's doing the voice of Lycon is part of the strike, and we're not hearing his voice. That's the only reason I can think of. It's the same problem like we had with it in Star Rail. Oh, I don't know his name, but we had the same problem with him, where he did not have voice either. The renowned martial arts family, they contributed significantly to. Oh wait, now I remember Argenti. That was it. It was Argenti. We didn't hear Argenti's voice at all when we were doing like part of it, the mission, and then like on the finale when he was there, we didn't hear him at all. The renowned martial arts family, they contributed significantly to the construction and safeguarding of our city. Our humble establishment has indeed been fortunate to provide our services to them, and indeed they may be considered loyal customers of ours.
Really? That's great. Do you happen to know much about their family affairs?
That entirely depends on your definition of family affairs. If it's not too much to ask, could you please provide me with a little more context? Ji-Yuan gives Lycon a quick rundown of the situation. I understand. The circumstances to your request seems fair and justified. However, I'm afraid that I cannot provide such information. Is against our confidentiality policy.
I understand, but...
Although I cannot provide that information, I can connect you with someone better suited to assist. Just a moment. Rena, please watch the lobby for me. Lycon steps away from the call briefly, and a few minutes later.
Hello? Lycon said you had something urgent to discuss with me?
Okay, hopefully. But most likely the reason we didn't have any voice lines in there with Lycon is because of the English VA for Lycon not on strike. But I probably should check like if that's the reason. But it's most likely the reason. I'm not seeing it.
That voice. Is that?
Oh, is that Miss Ji-Yuan? It's been a while. Thank you for looking after my daughter.
It's been a while, Mr. Soichiro. Sorry to bother you, but it's urgent, and it's about Miyabi. We think someone's trying to harm her, and she might be in danger.
Oh, so you weren't joking? Please continue.
Mr. Soichiro, aren't you worried about Miyabi's safety?
Of course I am. but I'm more concerned for those who wish to harm her. I don't mean to brag, but she's strong. Very strong. She's strong in every sense of the word. Perhaps even stronger than that. Actually, she's even... Oh, forgive me. There I go boasting again. Old habits die hard. Anyway, my daughter has proved time and again that those who wish her ill will never meet a good end. So, in comparison, sharing our family's confidential information, that could be a bigger issue.
What? What do you mean?
Worry not. I have no doubts about your intentions, Miss Ju Yuan. But our family affairs are sensitive information. It's our rule not to share them lightly, especially considering we have a guest here I'm not acquainted with. Would you mind proving that you know my daughter?
Her katana is a Hoshimi family heirloom passed down from generation to generation. Only members of the Hoshimi family can touch her katana.
Miss Hoshimi's katana is a family heirloom used by generations to eradicate evil. Only direct family members can handle it.
That's right. If she was willing to share that much with you, it shows that she trusts you. But this information is also known to a lot of her colleagues.
Mr. Soichiro, you prefer juice over wine.
Mr. Soichiro, you secretly swap your wine for juice during social events.
She even told you that?
Her katana went out of control today.
Please hear me out, sir. The katana went out of control today. It unleashed massive foxfire. We barely managed to force it back into the scabbard.
What? Lycon, please inform the mayor that I might need to leave early this evening. My apologies. Now you two, what I'm about to say is of the utmost importance and must not be shared with anyone. If anyone is plotting against the Hoshimi family, they must be after the katana. That katana is a treasured heirloom passed from generation to generation. It is also the source of power for every head of the family. But the power sealed within it is forbidden. Only the head is qualified to inherit and receive it, and the process is extremely dangerous. My daughter, however, is different. Aside from an accident when she was young, she has never relied on the katana's power. Her strength comes from herself. She is the true genius of the Hoshimi family. It is imperative that the scabbard remain intact. Under no circumstances should my daughter use the katana if the scabbard is compromised.
At the same time, an armed transport vehicle is heading toward the Dead End Hollow near Bringer's speech venue. Inside the vehicle,
Hey, drive carefully. If you shake the Void Hunter around, you'll end up locked up in HQ.
Drop the act. You turned at the 7th Street we passed to head back to Janus Quarter. This car was never going to HQ.
So you've known all along. Are you sure you want to calmly let us do as we please?
The schemes of villains are always unique. I might as well stick around and figure out your real objective. Besides, you alone pose no threat to me.
Even with you unarmed?
I don't need a blade to deal with you.
Indeed, we really aren't worthy. After all, this is a treasure passed down through generations of the Hoshimi family. It has slain dangerous ethereals, legendary warriors, the remnants of the old civilization, and the evils of the new era. The cursed blade, Talus.
You...
7 generations of swordmasters have established the Hoshimi family's prestigious standing today. Most people think the Hoshimi family's bloodline is inherently superior, but in fact, the true source of their power is this blade.
Except for you, Hoshimi Miyabi. You're the rare talent born into the Hoshimi family. Truly blessed in the art of swordsmanship.
How do you know about the Hoshimi family?
Because the target of our evil group is you. Nullface may have botched the mission, but he still managed to obtain your deep sync modeling data.
What?
Thanks to that, I get to witness the true form of the Cursed Blade. It is indeed so beautiful. This monstrous energy is exactly what we need.
What?
You're right. No one can threaten you. So we'll make you the threat.
Release Tailless!
Ah, what an unexpected delight. To my surprise, Officer Hoshimi Miyabi has honored my speech with her presence. Dear citizens, let's give her a round of applause.
Wow! It's Miss Miyabi! Amazing!
Uh-oh. That's not a good sign.
Miyabi!
Dizziness envelops the air and everything around her blurs. Soon after, Hoshimi Miyabi opens her eyes weakly to find herself in a strange space she has never seen the lights up before.
Miracle, you can keep us in touch with the outside world.
Am I? I was clearly... It feels like the foxfire is burning me. There are enemies here too? After defeating the enemy, my body has surprisingly recovered a bit. Am I supposed to defeat enemies to recover? It scatters upon being cut. It's obviously not a physical entity. Foxfire. It's a power that belongs to the Hoshimi family. So why would it burn me? It's changed color. I can't shake the feeling that this place looks familiar. Foxfire. It's burning even more intensely. Losing my strength. I must defeat more enemies. The more the better. This place, it's an illusion of the Cursed Blade. Is it going to change again? This feeling... My body...
In the illusion, countless monsters surge forward. Like a tidal wave, Miyabi relentlessly swings her blade, cutting down the ethereals, pushing herself to the brink. Kill, kill. Countless voices invade Miyabi's mind, gnawing at her sanity. It feels like if she's swinging her blade without thinking, it's the only way to escape. Oh.
Are these people citizens? Wield my blade against the innocent.
Are you serious? You better not try anything together.
I
Sure this is the right
I refuse.
Kill! This is a rule created to break rules. A submission made to end submission. A curse forged to eliminate curses. This is Hoshimi's fate.
Is this also how you coaxed my mother back then? Did you convince her of this fate the same way? Is this how you turned her into the sacrifice? Answer me! Good. So you remember me. Do you really believe that the inheritance traditions are right? No. But I have a proposition. I understand that you had to make difficult choices to survive the era of hollow calamities. But times have changed. Past sacrifices were made, so there would be no more sacrifices in the future. The Hoshimi legacy shouldn't just stop at inheriting this blood-stained gift. If outsiders are capable of bypassing the rules and taking your power, then what's the point of clinging to this cruel ritual? Therefore, let's cooperate. That's right. I've always been aware that I'm not the type of heir the Hoshimi family needs. I don't have my grandfather's keen judgment, my aunt's resourcefulness, my father's knowledge, or my mother's sharp mind. But I have swordsmanship. It's the one thing in which I'm genuinely gifted. From now on, if you heed me, I'll rewrite the fate of the Hoshimi family in my own way. Be my blade, one that slays only evil, and I'll repay the injustices that forced your sacrifices. My mother was the final sacrifice you'll ever receive. From this day forward, under my command, I'll turn you into a legend which is truly unmatched by anyone.
Idealistic.
So you'll agree?
Before she can finish, the subdued foxfire bursts into a fierce flames. It's interesting what they did with the voice. The blazing foxfire slowly peters out and the illusions and voice fade too. Hoshimi Miyabi props herself up the best she can, not wanting to collapse. At this moment, a familiar voice rings out.
Hoshimi! Miss Hoshimi! Can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me?
Proxy?
Yes, it's me, Miss Hoshimi. You're finally awake. How are you feeling?
So, that golden light was you. Thank goodness I didn't draw my blade. The citizens... did I hurt them?
Rest assured, Miyabi, you didn't hurt anyone. When those strange flames appeared in your eyes, the manager and I knocked you into the dead-end hollow. You were swinging your katana the whole time, but only at the ethereals coming at us. Just now, you suddenly froze. The flames on your katana disappeared, and we were able to get close.
I see. Thank you. I almost made a terrible mistake. I feared if my blade had harmed those dear to me, hurt innocent people,
Miyabi's voice is weak, as if recovering from a severe illness. Her furrowed brows finally relax as tears trickle down her face. The invincible Void Hunter sobs softly like an ordinary girl.
Miss Hoshimi.
Wise, it's an emergency. The rest of Section 6 has arrived at the speech venue and it's a total mess. Looks like Bringer's trying to get away.
What?
Hearing the latest update over the communicator, Ji-Yuan holds Miyabi tightly and looks towards the proxy.
Leave her to me. I'll take her to the nearest medical center. Go, manager. Go catch the culprit. We absolutely cannot let him get away.
In the video store, the siblings are flustered. Ah, the connection's gone. What's happening? Let me check the error logs. Looks like a massive surge of active ether caused EOS internal modules to malfunction. Maybe it's because of the cursed blade? It might be because Miss Hoshimi's katana went out of control. It's happened before. EOS was exposed to an excessive ether surge at close range. Its internal communication module might be damaged. Everything's a mess right now. I wonder how Miss Hoshimi's doing. Worry not, manager. Ji-Yuan sent a message saying she's taking the young lady from the Hoshimi family for treatment, so you can set your mind at ease and focus on dealing with Bringer. Where's Bringer now? We haven't heard from Section 6 yet. At that moment, a familiar petite figure rushes in. Proxy, Yanagi from Section 6 asked me to contact you. Kaleda, what brings you here? Not long ago, someone from Section 6 suddenly showed up with Perlman. They said we have key evidence of Bringer's involvement in the Vision Corporation case and asked me to watch over him for a while. With that guy's help, we went through the documents thoroughly and managed to compile the evidence of financial dealings between the Vision Corporation and Bringer. I never would have thought that Bringer is the one behind all this. Yanagi told us to send the evidence to a public security commissioner through a special channel. She's already leading Section 6 to go after Bringer. How's Section 6 doing? They left in a hurry and only gave me a designated communication channel, Proxy. Try using it to get in touch with her. Okay, connecting now. Yanagi, can you hear me? Hello, Proxy. We're still at the speech venue. It's all thanks to Belobog Industries for sending the evidence against Bringer to the commissioner. He's immediately suspended Bringer and called him back to NEP's HQ. for investigation. But it seems like Bringer doesn't plan to hide anymore. His men deliberately caused chaos, even crashing into cars to make their escape. The crowd went into a panic and it almost resulted in an accident. But by the time we got there and brought things under control, he had already gotten away. We couldn't catch him. All we found at the scene was your Bangbu. We were just too slow. We didn't make it in time. Still, Perlman has given us an important piece of intel about Bringer's whereabouts. Bringer might have gone to Port Olympus, I guess. Elpis, I'm guessing that's how I might pronounce. Sorry if I butchered it. It's that old cargo dock on the city outskirts, swallowed up by the Hollow. Perlman said Sarah and her people have been shipping tons of supplies there through the Vision Corporation, including special etheric items. A dock in the Hollow. Wait, Weiss, do you remember the news broadcast Nicole made us to watch this morning? They caught footage of a Hollow right by the water. A cargo dock. Then it probably really is near Port Ellipse. I had a yawn. It's an area with all sorts of perfect place for criminals to slip away unnoticed. But there's someone in our bureau who is pretty familiar with that area, so we may have a chance to reel in a big fish. Rest assured, everyone, leave this to me. I'll head to the port now and contact our undercover angler. Got it. We'll work on fixing the HED on our end. Yanagi, can you take EOS near the port? According to the data, the ether in the Hollow is unstable, which could affect nearby communications. While we can't operate remotely from the video store, I still feel a bit uneasy. Just to be safe, let's take the portable equipment and work near the port. We can also recalibrate EOS connection module while we're at it. Near the port, all right, I'll reach out to Ben and update them on the situation here. Great. We'll make our way to Port Ellipse after we wrap things up here. This time, we won't let Bringer slip away again. The group arranges to meet at Port Ellipse after assuring no one suspicious is nearby. She leaves the video store. Why, she just messaged her informant has found Bringer. Looks like Perlman's intel was accurate. Bringer plans to use the Hollow near Port Ellipse to smuggle himself out of Yanis Quarter. Got him. This time, we won't let him slip away again. Yanaki said that once we're ready, we can go find them at Port Ellipse. The HDD is pretty much fixed, and the portable device is good to go. We'll head out as soon as you're ready. I don't know why I'm feeling sleepy right now. All right, let's do this. Got it. Leave everything to me. Go ahead and stabilize the HED connection. I'll be back as soon as I'm done adjusting the biocom module. You can use travel or drive to Port Ellipse. Oh, so Port Ellipse is, it must be that location we saw that was unknown. Yep, it was. It said to Port Ellipse. New location. I can't wait to see what it looks like. Ooh, nice. Ooh, pretty background too. Wait, Jane's here too? Was expecting Jane to show up. I like the colors that are in the background. Very nice. Oh, we even have it over here. Oh, okay. I see what it is. It's the the outer ring of a hollow. I want to jump into the water. A seagull stares intently at the ocean. By fries to lure it. The seagull looks at the fries with disdain. It squawks twice as if laughing at you. Soon it locks eyes with someone walking by with fries. The seagull dives swiftly towards the new target, snatching the entire carton before soaring away over the water. Once again, it squawks mockingly. The unfortunate fry owner storms off in frustration. What's the difference between those fries and mine? Wait, they had ketchup. Ketchup! So I just got laughed at by a seagull who likes to dip its fries in ketchup because I didn't dip mine? I got an achievement just for that. Yeah, we can go up the stairs. Let's go up. Might be a chest up here. And there was. Nice. Frosted glaze window. The windswept door stands silently closed with no response after several knocks. Perhaps peeking through the round glass window might reveal something. But the glass window seems to not have been cleaned for a long time. Taking a closer look. In the foggy window, there is a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. However, aside from a few drifting sea breezes, there's nothing else on this terrace. You peer through the round glass window again. The room glass window only has a few stacked cardboard boxes. Looks like it's just a storage room. The eyes are gone. Imagine having a house built out of cargo containers. I see what they did here with this one. They just moved it back a bit so to give an entry, make an entryway. Hmm. No, it might be fun to do this with the cargo containers, then like do the inside as well. I think that ought to be fun. All right, can we talk? Seriously, you can't talk to her? Oh man, I want to get some fries and a hamburger. I'll take I'll take a double bacon cheeseburger with some fries and a chocolate shake. Hello? Damn it, I want my hamburger. We talk to him. Okay, we can't talk to him. Well, let's see if we can go and talk to Jane. What about the public security? Nope. Okay, we'll talk to Jing. Manager, this is Jane Doe, public security's undercover agent. Oh, what a surprise. So our helper is actually the manager? I'm surprised too. I'm surprised too. Ew. I had no idea Miss Jane was an undercover agent from public security. Really? You had no idea? That's the wrong answer, you know. Jane is an undercover agent with us. No one else in public security knows her identity except her direct superior. That's right. Sometimes keeping even your own people in the dark is the only way to stay safe. Just now, a big fish it took the bait. I set my bait. I set. My informant told me an anonymous individual is looking to ferry to Throne Quarter from here, offering an exceptionally high price. He also mentioned having a stash of valuable goods in the Hollow and is looking for someone to transport them later. The cargo is said to be highly delicate, supposedly some kind of special etheric material. After she contacted me, I acted as the contact person to take this big job using a fake identity. It's Springer. You got the answer right this time, manager. But the hunt for Springer hasn't been made public within public security yet, which means we can't request reinforcements. So IIG claim we spotted an escaped criminal and mobilized nearby PubSec officers to lock down the area. You tricked even your own colleagues? If you can't fool your own, how will you fool others? Now that everything's ready, it's time to reel in our big catch. Right now, Springer should be inside the Hollow at the place we agreed upon, waiting for his contact to get him out. I'll send you his location, manager. Time to give our former deputy commander a little surprise. Oh, can we read the signboard? No one knows who put the sign, but it says no fishing allowed. Not far away, the anglers are, as usual, fully immersed in their favorite pastime. Taking another look at the sign, bold and large letters, a clear, firm imperative. Well, I'll just wander around for a bit. Time to grab a fishing rod. Okay, now we can talk to Yanagi. Proxy, you're here. The Port Ellipse Hollow area is right across from here. She said that their undercover agent posed as the smuggler's contact and tricked Bringer to the designated spot in the hollow. We're in control this time. There's nowhere for him to go now. Even so, it feels like Bringer chose the spot to smuggle himself out for a reason. Didn't Perlman mention that Bringer has stashed a lot of smuggled goods here since he wants to take them? There might be something fishy about all this. Well, we are at a port, so there's a lot of fish. Asaba is right. We must be extra cautious this time. Proxy, is your navigation Bangbu still working? I've checked over EOS's remote module and it should be fine now. Communication on the portable HDD is also ready and it seems stable for now. Perfect, Proxy. Let's get ready for the operation. We're counting on you for navigation in the hollow. No time to lose. Let's get moving. Let's move out. Oh, spear.
Hold it!
Surrender at once, Acting Commander Bringer. No, you've lost your right to that title.
I'd expect nothing less from Section 6. You caught up in no time. Very well. Since you've delivered yourselves, I won't have to hunt you down later. The Cursed Blade's power is mine. This perfect form will lead us into the Age of Hollows!
You fool! Why would you do that?
I implore you! Revive me!
Well, bye-bye, Bringer.
What's happening?
Watch out. Ether activity is rising.
That hand.
What?
Watch out!
He's reminding me of the Soul King from Soul King arm from Bleach.
Bringer turned into an ethereal.
Something strange has appeared. Be careful, everyone.
Yeah, when that hand shows up, it reminds me so much of one of the hands of the Soul King from Bleach.
Yep.
Resistance is futile.
Creator, give me a blessing!
Is he dead?
Don't let your guard down. Oh no. Do you know each other? Unfortunately, now's not the time to catch up.
Seriously, they should have had his voice in there. That is.
Luckily, you made it right on time.
Leo, you need to fix that scene
Everyone, be
pronto.
careful. This is a tough one.
See, that is why you need to have voice in there. Because that just made that scene less epic.
Be careful, everyone.
Everyone, keep it up!
Look at me! Hey! Yeah! Time to eat! Look at me!
No, that guy's ether activity is still increasing. We have to stop him. There's something blocking the way here. Huh?
Should we take a detour?
Seriously, what is with no voices being in here?
Just in the nick of time.
Leave these troublesome things to us.
Such provocations don't go unanswered. Waste of time. It's pointless to resist.
You're gonna get dizzy!
Well done, bro! Roxy, the way forward is open for you. Charge ahead with all you got! Don't let that jerk win!
Thanks, Anton. We won't lose.
Great! That's the spirit!
Okay, the power module is fixed now. Great, this child is good to go. Hop on Proxy, give it a try. Thanks, Grace, you've been a huge help.
Watch out! He's absorbing ether energy!
What do you mean?
We can't let him keep eating. We must stop him.
Asaba, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Now we just need to press the advantage.
Roxy, do you copy? It's the pink-haired lady's voice. Hello, can you hear me? May the Creator refine you.
Proxy, let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening? Something's wrong with Bringer. Not again!
We fell down again!
I don't want to climb back up.
Roxy, it's not over yet! Rowan, head to the shore!
These things are really in the way. Bringer is toying with us. Nicole told us to head to the seaside. It's urgent, so let's get a move on.
Okay, I thought maybe you could go on that, but nope.
Seriously, what's up with this guy? Be careful, everyone. This should be the place Nicole was talking about. But why isn't anyone here?
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
He's here.
It's over. Oh no. Down here! Leaps and bounds? Special delivery.
Sorry for the wait, everyone.
Miyabi!
Miyabi!
Took your time.
So fast! That's the Overlord for you.
So, you are the culprit? Good. We can finish up our training for catching suspects quickly.
Is this? We've got company.
You think Caesar will be okay?
Our only issue is there's not enough to fight. Nicole, I think the Ethereals have us surrounded. They're just small fries. We'll handle them. Okay. I call dibs on the big one.
No. He's my target.
Sorry, but thanks for bringing the chief over.
One last overtime.
Get a late night snack after work.
Section 6. Operation start.
That cutscene was pretty good, though. Again, why, if you're gonna release a chapter, at least get the voices in and everything.
Activity is becoming increasingly erratic.
Why is this weird thing so sturdy?
Everyone, watch out for those strange eyes.
Because not hearing like the voices of Victoria housekeeping and only hearing like Anton's voice but none of the others, that it did not make the scene epic.
Its ether activity is rising. Oh no! Watch out, everyone!
Hey, hold up! Hey,
His ether activity is still increasing.
Fix it.
By inflicting disorder on him, we should be able to stop him. This guy's attack won't stop. Watch out, everyone!
Press forward. My blade is already sheathed.
Fancy testing my aim?
Perimeter under control.
Swift and decisive!
So much power.
We are not afraid of you! Seriously? Talk about showing up.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. Bringer has completed his mission. May the Creator refine him.
The events in the Party Clips Hollow have come to a temporary close. All friends. Oh, never mind. Finish before I can finish. Finish before I can finish reading it. He's still alive?
Bring her.
Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
Carol Arna. The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Well, that just left up a lot of questions. And also, again, and no voice from Lycon or the others. That did not make it that, while that anything was good, it left it was off-putting, and not hearing like voices from Lycon and the others. And we heard like Ji Wen and Miyabi and the others, but not hearing like Lycon and Belobog most of the time in the scenes they were in, it made the scene off-putting. It didn't, and I really hope they fix that soon, because that right there is a big negative in my opinion. The song they had in there, good, but them not having like Lycon and everybody from Belobog in there, that was not that is a big negative. After the pursuit of Bringer concludes, the group leaves the Port Lentalo to avoid unnecessary attention. The siblings accompany the members of Section 6 back to their office, enjoying a brief moment of peace. In the early sunlight, the Fox Thyron girl approaches with light steps. I just wanted to say thank you to both of you. You've been a great help. I really appreciate your support of Section 6 and everything you've done for me. I'll remember what you've done for me. Oh, it's really not a big deal. No need to be so polite. We were happy to help. No, it was all thanks to you that we managed to bring this all to an end. Hans department, specializing in Hollow related cases, has now involved themselves with this case. They're currently re-examining all the evidence and Perlman's testimony to ensure he receives a fair trial. But compared to Han, public security is facing much greater upheaval. I've heard that the commissioner from PubSec HQ in Throne Quarter has been sent to investigate all the Yanis Quarter precincts internally. No wonder Ji Wen left in such a hurry. Oh, we have some spelling errors right here. They have left in here twice. They need to fix that as well. In such a hurry. Last night, in a hurry last night, her former superior turned into a monster. This must have been quite the shock for her. Ji Wen is strong and resilient, but can also be very sensitive. Knowing her, I'm sure she'd be glad to have some encouragement from someone she trusts. For sure. Let's go see her once the case is closed. Miss Hoshimi, you should get some rest, and too. You've just been through a tough fight. Don't worry about me. I've undergone special training to not sleep for an entire week before. But if you're tired, I can escort you home. Would that be too much trouble? Are you sure? Would that be too much trouble for you? It's no trouble. After such a long night, I still have some lingering thoughts on my mind. I intend to take a walk around the Chasm Memorial after I see you home. In that case, would you mind walking us to the chasm? And we'll make our way back from there on our own. We did meet at the chasm before. Are you going there to see someone as well this time? Brush it off casually. No, we're just passing through. It's near where Caesar and her crew are, so we figured we'd drop by to thank them. Miyabi gazes at the siblings, seemingly seeing through their invasive answer. A hint of disappointment flashes in her eyes, but she nods nonetheless, softly murmuring as if talking to herself. Like Zhiyuan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind. Miss Hoshimi, you mean? It's nothing. Let's get going. Hoshimi Miyabi escorts the siblings as they head towards the chasm's memorial. She doesn't bring up anything else of a similar vein on the way there. Not long later, the car stops on the edge of New Eridu's urban area at the chasm memorial. Hoshimi Miyabi steps up to the monument to pay her respects to her mother. Then after she's done, she turns to the siblings.
After everything that's happened, I hope I've become someone more worthy of trust. What do you think?
Huh? Yes, of course. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance against Bringer. So we'll get going then?
Miyabi stays silent without returning parting words. She simply watches quietly as the siblings resume their departure. At the same time, her earlier words seem to echo in your ears once more. Like Zhiyuan, I too would be happy if trust I've given is returned in kind.
I'm sorry, Belle, but my gut is telling me I need to do this. If I'm wrong, will you forgive me?
Oh, I'll put on audio.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Do you mean?
Belle looks at you with shock and worry, which slowly turns into complete trust and a slight sigh.
Fine. You win. Go ahead. I'm with you all the way.
The siblings chase after Miyabi, who had left alone.
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you. 11 years ago, our home was in the old Minerva Quarter of Eridu, at the end of Main Road number 7, the Helios Academy. The person who raised us and taught us, her name was Carol Arna. We are the students of the guilty from the fall of the old capital. Please listen to me. Our teacher was innocent. There's more to the story than you know.
What do you mean?
Tell the truth.
On the night of the disaster, Helios Academy was attacked by mysterious forces. Armed soldiers, monsters, and a giant white hand. Almost identical to the one Bringer summoned. I know this is hard to believe, but I swear it's true. We've been trying to find out what really happened. With your help, I'm sure we can find the real culprit. Miss Hoshimi, would you be willing to continue working with us?
Miyabi's eyes remain calm and serene. She reaches behind her head and carefully undoing her hair. Her dark hair cascades down as she removes her hairpin and hands it over. She had crafted the piece herself, drawing inspiration from her mother's treasured possession.
Take this. It's a token proving you're under the protection of the Hoshimi family.
Ooh, nice. Like the design of it. A hairpin handcrafted by Hoshimi Miyabi and modeled after a relic of her mother's. was originally cherished possession she never parted with. According to the Hoshimi family rules, such private items may only be entrusted to certain special people.
Even if you're proxies, you're my proxies.
You believe in us?
Does that mean you believe us about the fall of the old capital?
The real story behind the old capital's fall could be far more complicated than we understand. Whether there are hidden truths or not, we have a lot of investigating to do. But at least, we're partners, seeking answers together. Don't worry. Our conversation was not monitored, but you should probably leave now. I need to talk to those who are watching you, or they might come after you again.
You don't mind our identity? Are you willing to be our partner?
You really don't mind that we're students of the guilty?
Eradicate all evil. As for what is evil, I'll determine that myself.
A few days later, one night in the video store, everything around is quiet as if nothing had ever happened. Soft music is playing. It's a timed, timid sleeping reminder from Fairy. Ever since her system was repaired, she seems to have become more clingy. Miss Miyabi just sent us a message saying that public security has terminated their investigation into us. She told us to take a good rest. The remaining matters will be handled by Section 6 and GUN. As for our teacher case, she is also doing her best to help with the investigation. However, Section 6 is currently dealing with the aftermath of the Bringer incident, so it will probably be a while until everything settles down completely. Anyway, we can finally take a breather. Can I finally get a good night's sleep? Good job as the unsung heroes who resolved the crisis behind the scenes. Let's treat ourselves to a good night's sleep as our reward, since no one is giving us any medals. Master, I can't sleep. Fairy, you don't need to sleep, right? Oh wait, the HDD can go into sleep mode. Can that be considered sleep? I can't sleep because of my shortcomings. As a Type 3 general purpose integrated AI, I failed to defend against the attack on the system I inhabit, and was of no help in the critical battle. I was far inferior to Second Assistant, and I have lost the percentage of my being the Supreme Assistant. My self-esteem is on the verge of collapse. I need my master to hit the power button to help me get back up and running. I feel like Fairy's personality has become a little weird after her recovery. Ugh, the HDD screen. Thank you, Master. This was not my request, but I feel very happy. With my assistant, you still overcome numerous obstacles and defeated formidable enemies. You proved yourselves through your actions, validating the title of Phaethon. I am proud of you. Wow, did Fairy just give me a compliment? Is the sun going to rise from the hollow? Correction, I always praise my master, but not you, Second Assistant. But I have to admit, you did well this time. What? You're complimenting me like that? Ahem. Let's not talk about that. It's getting late. You should rest early, okay? After all, even the heroes who managed to save the day need to keep their energy. Use travel or drive to an office. Go back to the bedroom and get some rest. Okay, wait. First, let's see if there's any new music that's been added. What the? I wonder why they haven't added the new song yet. You would think they would have added the new song. Or maybe I have to complete it first. You feel an irresistible drowsiness rushing in. Seems like it's time for a good night's sleep. All right, we completed chapter 5. After completely relaxing, you quickly fall into a deep sleep. You rest comfortably and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. I'm here. I'm the Bangboo Snap that you met before. Do you remember me? Help, this is urgent. This is my last chance. If I miss it, I will regret it for the rest of my life. The only person I can rely on is you. Where are you now? Are you close to Lumina Square? Lumina? Do you have a car? Please come find me immediately. I'm sure you'll come. So many exclamation marks. Wow, typing all that in one go. I have the message ready to send and I'm just waiting for your reply. Anyway, come to the movie theater, Lumina. It's urgent. Are you inviting me to watch a movie? What? This is to save me, of course. I'm trapped by the bad guys in black. It's urgent. It's not my Bangboo that's trapped. It's me. Just come and you'll see what's going on. I'll be waiting at the cinema's back door wearing a red jacket and red sunglasses. By the way, let's have a code phrase. I'll say chaotic and you respond with fried rice. Remember that, stay low key. Okay, it looks like we still got stuff to do. But first, let's see, did the new music get added to the player? This is now complete. What gives? No! I wanted to hear that song that was playing at the end there. How dare they not have the song on? Bodyguard in black. Astra, is Astra here? Is she inside? Please step back. Hey, don't shove me. You think you own the cinema or something? Astra has an important event here today. No unauthorized personnel is allowed inside. Important event, huh? Like we're supposed to believe that. Isn't it just a TOPS conference? Why is Astra even performing at your boring conference? Don't you know what day it is? Move aside. We're not just some random fans. We're here to hold Astra's birthday event. Meanwhile, around the back entrance of the cinema, a figure is peeking at the crowd nearby. A red-coated sunglasses is the person known as Chaotic Fried Rice. She waves and starts miming a series of non-sensual gestures, but it's obvious what she means. Distract the guard. Ah, someone in the cinema lobby. Is that Astra over there? What? Where? Let me in. Step back, you're not allowed inside. The alleged Astra sighting caused a stir, drawing the attention of the black-suited bodyguard. Time to meet up with Chaotic Fried Rice. Oh, it's her. I remember seeing her when I showing up for a sneak peek. I think I remember she's gonna be a new character. I think gonna be at some point. Chaotic Fried Rice. Perfect. High five. Heh. I've always wanted to try something like that. Gotta hand it to you. You got here fast. Now everyone's caught up with the chaos at the front. It's time for us to sneak away. Sneak away? Why don't you just walk out? Obviously, because there's a reason we can't just stroll out the front. I'll fill you in once we're out of the square. Let's try to avoid the crowds, especially those bad guys in black. My car's parked in the parking lot. Perfect. You're just full of good ideas, aren't you? Oh, my courageous knight in shining armor, lead us to the parking lot. Things are gonna be much easier once we get out of Lumina Square. Seemingly safe location. There aren't many people here. It seems pretty safe. This path is clear. Let's call over that runaway princess. There aren't many people here. It seems pretty safe. The path is clear. Let's call over the princess. The parking lot is right up ahead, but we're almost there. Someone's up ahead. Hide. Someone's coming from behind too. It's a pincer attack. What do we do? Is this the end? Meanwhile. Oh my, look at you. What a handsome young man. But why the scowl and dressed all in black, no less? That outfit only makes you look older, my dear. We got the latest issue of Trendsetter right here. You should take one. You might find it helpful. Have you seen someone that looks like Astra around here? Like what? Esther who? Someone famous? I'm an old lady, so just describe her for me. Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, and her expression is cold, like she's a queen or something. Oh, that lady, I saw her earlier. She was heading towards the metro. The guard mutters something into his radio and starts sprinting toward the metro. You think you hear him yell something like, "Save me a copy of Trendsetter," as he dashes off. All right, they're gone. Come out, you two. Thank you, Granny Eve. Eve? Your name's Eve too? Huh? Feels like I'm always being saved by an Eve. I don't know what you got mixed up with, but be careful, Wise Astra. Wait, Granny, you just gave away my real name. Oh, so your name is Wise. Nice name. It really rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astra. And didn't you just say you didn't know? I was just trying to fool that guy. I see you on the magazine covers all the time. How could I not recognize you? There's one difference though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in the photos. All right, enough chit chat. You better get moving before those guys realize something's off and come back. Yeah, thank you, Granny Eve. We better get into the parking lot now. Do you know a safe place where we can go? I could really use a break. Let's just head back to my shop then. You can tell me what happened on the way. And so you head to the Lumina Square with chaotic fried rice. Shortly after, inside Random Play Video Store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
They don't look like bad guys to me. They seem more like bodyguards than anything.
Are you sure they were bad guys? To me, they looked more like bodyguards.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard. But hey, now that we're safe, I can finally thank you properly. I'd never have made it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list. Anyway, I don't want to drag you into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. See you around, and I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
The thank you gift? I happen to have a poster here. About your signature on this poster.
As for a thank you gift, I happen to have a limited edition family poster here. How about signing it for me?
Oh, sure thing! I can even write a personal note. No, wait. Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me. Just to clarify, the actress on the poster, Astra Yell, yeah, that's not me. Though people do say we look alike. What's with that face? You don't believe me?
Nope, not at all. I'm gonna have to go with this one because this is so mean. Nope, not at all. I don't believe you.
Well, I want to believe you. I'm afraid even Granny Eve at the newsstand wouldn't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astra Yell.
That's your trump card?
So your trump card is just owning up to it.
You know, I actually think that being recognized is kinda cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise. That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself, but your sharp eyes saw right through it. That's not on me. Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Port Elpis.
Oh, Elpis, that's how you pronounce it. Wait, what plan?
Wait, Port Elpis? What plan is this? Weren't you just going to sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed. You know who I am, and you helped me escape from Lumina Square, which means you're now acting against Tops. An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps a superstar backed by Tops and ruins their important event. Looks like we're in this together now.
You kidnapped yourself, not me.
Kidnapping a superstar? You're the one who... Wait, is it too late to send you back to Lumina Square?
Oh, it's too late.
You're now officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. I'm gonna ditch work, run away to Port Elpis, and finally make my way to Reverb Arena. I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. I hear there's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? I couldn't seem to find them on the Metro map.
Yeah, I know the way.
Yeah, but we don't need to take the metro. We can just drive there.
Great! I'm counting on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
Without waiting for a response, Astra adjusts her sunglasses and strides towards the record store as if those glasses really help hide her identity. Port Elpis and Reverb Arena, and there's an event going on. Well, since there's nothing urgent at the moment, guess there's no harm in taking a break right now. Are you looking for your own album? No, I'm looking for a record of Jordan Day Winters. Do you know him? Of course, he's huge. They have quite a few of his records here. I looked through them all. They have a recording of his last concert, but not the version I want. Is there a special edition? Something like that. This isn't part of today's plan. I'll explain it to you next time. Are you ready to go now? Our next stop is Port Elpis. The sea breeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. Under the warm embrace of the blazing sun, the cries of seagulls mixed with the sound of waves churning out cream white foam. This is Port Elpis. Upon entering the port, Asher silently dashes toward the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Okay, can we eat and we still cannot get a burger to eat. Oh. You get that. Look, someone's fishing over there, and they've got all the right gear. Bet they catch tons of fish. Huh? Why is the bucket empty? The next one to it is full though. Hey, young lady, are you making fun of me? Oh, here comes a big one. Oh, this time it won't get away. Did it get away? Did you get it? Doesn't matter. It's all about the journey. I miss this. It's been so long since I last went fishing. You're into fishing too? Yeah, I've tried it a few times for work. Fishing is so fun and simple. All you gotta do is cast the line, count to 10 in your head, and give it a big yank to reel in the fish. What? Count to 10, Goo. We got a pro here. No, not even pros can do that. Do it that fast. Everything feels pretty familiar, but I think something's missing this time. Something's missing. Bait, the rod, or the location. I've been saying this spot isn't great. We gotta go elsewhere. I just remember we're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with his fish in the water. As soon as I cast a line, they hook and a fish. They hook a fish onto it. Wait, are you fishing or filming a movie? Right. Speaking of movies, you look a lot like that famous actress my friend really likes. What's her name? I knew these sunglasses were useless. I am not her. No, I think you are. I just remembered. It's Astra Yao. You... No. You can't be. I see you just look a lot like her. But you're definitely not Astra Yao. Why do you say that? My friend calls Astra Yao the queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job of imitating her, but you're just missing the essence. If you were the real Astra Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Goo's bucket the moment we said you're not her. Right, Grandpa Goo? Why are you asking me? I don't care about some queen. Queens will always get in the way of my casting. And if anyone dares to kick my bucket over, I'll kick yours right into the sea. Should I go kick the bucket just to prove I'm me? Then the fish shall remember you as the merciful queen. Oh, by the way, I see there's a lighthouse. Can we go up there? Why are you asking me? I don't care about lighthouses. Lighthouses will only get in the way of my casting. See that guy down by the lighthouse? That's McDunn, the keeper. You should go ask him. All right, let's go. If the keeper's okay with it, I'd love to check out the view from the top. Okay, before I continue, I do need to take a short break because I need to refill my drink. So, what are we doing? We get these achievements. And let me put the BRB up. Here we go. And I shall be right back, everybody. All right, everyone, I am back. Let me get rid of the BRB. Make sure everything's working. So, quick here. There we go. All right, now we can continue. You want to go up to the lighthouse? Sure, but the wind is pretty strong up there, and there's nothing worth seeing. Of course, there's something worth seeing. I have a feeling that the best view in all Elpis Port is up there. You really think so? I don't think that there were young people still into lighthouses these days. All right, go ahead. Thank you. Let's go up and see the seagulls. Asher quietly gazes out at the sea, deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as if she's returned to being the person on the posters. Just stand there watching with her. Happy birthday to you. Today's your birthday, right? Yeah, that's right. Just for today. I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what. And Eve isn't here when I need her. I know the big wigs at top see a lot in me, and I know those people in black suits, they just want to take me back to where I'm supposed to be. But I just want to be a little selfish today. Or rather, maybe I just want to see if I still love I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Seems like I'm not your people I don't like list. Of course not. I'm really happy about the decisions I made today, especially asking you to help. I'm pretty confident I couldn't escape without a problem just on my own, but it wouldn't have been this much fun. As a reward and token of my gratitude, you're my only audience today. I'm honored. The Queen. When did people start thinking of me like that? You're really different from excuse me. You're really different from how you are in movies. You're really different from how you are in your albums. I'm gonna go with this. Of course, work is work. It's definitely, actually, sometimes I also wonder if I've gone too far. Maybe this version of myself that you see today is just a facade or for self-comfort. I'm 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed. Sometimes staying the same is just as important. Guess you're right. I hope I'll still have the courage to be this selfish on my next birthday. And of course, I'll need your help then again. The wind's picking up. Let's head down. The next stop is our last stop today will be Reverb Arena. Look at look at the Bang Boo here. Nice. And they got a Shark Boo. Looks like he's in an old metro system. Look, the Bang Boo over there seem to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator? And now that everyone's here, it's about time to begin. I hereby announce that the monthly Astra Yao impression competition has officially begun. Impression of who? So it's real. I read about this on Internet, but I didn't think that. I think the participants were all would all be Bang Boo. Well, the participants were all the human, but they couldn't make it. Apparently, they all went to Lumina Square for the meetup event. So they sent Bang Boo to represent them. And contestants, do your best for your master's glory. Let's begin with contestant number 1. It's showtime. In it? That was perfect. Yeah, perfect how? I don't get it. You didn't get it? It was clearly doing an impression of Astra Yao doing a Bang Boo impression. So if I were to imitate a Bang Boo, it sounds like this, isn't it? A competitive opponent has appeared, but contestant number 1 is still winning after all. No one understands Bang Boo impressions better than me. Well, it's hard to argue with that. What in Eridu is the point of judges Bang Boo on a Bang Boo impression. Next up, contestant number 2. They'll be intimidating Astra Yao's pose from her concert poster, hugging her knees in solitude. Look, contestant number 2 is bending over. Now it's standing up. Wait a minute. Where's the knee hugging pose in all of this? I don't have knees. What a critical mistake. Pretty Boo's choice of poster sealed its fate. If it had chosen a lying down pose, it wouldn't have lost so badly. Now for our final contestant number 3, Style Boo. Today they're doing the impression of, oh my, it's perfect. The classic Astra Yao outfit, red, white, black, and yellow, flawless. The only thing that's similar are the colors. Is the outfit only about the colors? Wait, can I enter this competition? Look at me, I'm wearing the same color today, classic Astra Yao style. A new challenger appears, and yes, your outfit matches the criteria. Now, I hereby announce the top 3 winners of today's competition. In 3rd place, contestant number 1. In 2nd place, our human contestant. And in 1st place, contestant number 3. Wait, hold on. Why did I only get 2nd place? This must be rigged. Let me explain. I'll tell you with professional and expert judgment. In terms of physique, you and contestant 3 are practically identical. But contestant number 3 scored 99 points and you only got 98. What's identical in physique? And you lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Astra Yao doesn't wear sunglasses on the poster, nor on her album covers, and not in the car's trunk either. In the trunk, it was a scene from a movie, for a movie. Well, if it's just the sunglasses, I guess if I take them off, I'll win, right? Determined to claim victory, Astra dramatically removes her sunglasses.
So, what's the score now?
You shouldn't have taken off your sunglasses. You're supposed to be in disguise.
Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
That voice.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises? And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Oh, it wasn't very effective anyway.
Eve, what are you doing here?
Oh, so this is
I should be
Eve.
asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and then you disappeared. Huh. You must be that online friend.
From her tone, I don't think she likes us. Yep, that's me. Nice to meet you.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's best online buddies list. It's nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told him.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you? Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine. Let's go back. I gotta go, Wise. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Goodbye and happy birthday. Shame Astra has to go.
Goodbye, and happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Keeping everything a secret, right? I got it.
You want me to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry, you don't have to tell me that. I know what to do, even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. Thank you. I also want to thank you. I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. But the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just one sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Wise. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
In the end, Astra left with Evelyn by her side, but who knows, maybe one day you'll see them again. I have a feeling we will see them again in the next chapter. The Asaba Haramasa Aegis story, a name written in Water 1 has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. Well, oh, looks like we got the side story we gotta do. Looks like we got a side story to do. I thought we would be getting to Star Rail today, but I don't think we'll be getting to Star Rail today like I thought, because I thought I thought this side story would be active once I because you know how when it's with Star Rail and Zenless and also Genshin, they have banners and everything, and I thought that with the way it was, because the lighter story did not come until like later on when lighter was available, like that, when that happened. But I wasn't expecting there to be a side story just yet. I thought that was gonna appear like after Miyabi the story was done. It would go to when they have the next character released. That was when they would release the side story. And still no new songs. Can we get anything new for the memory board? We did. Yeah, that looks good. I wonder if we got anything to put on the shelf. We did. We got this from Miyabi. Okay, we got W engine. I guessing we got these W engines for when we... I guess when we draw them, I guess. Okay, that I do. W Engine collection. A name written in water. One morning inside HSO Section 6.
Chief Miyabi! Tsukishiro! Hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health. I'm here to submit my sick leave form.
He's trying to get out of work again.
You know the drill.
3 sick days this week. Got it.
Chief, please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering at a restaurant. Asaba, I have reminded you several times now you've already used up your leave for the year. In theory, we can't approve your requests anymore.
Theory is just theory. It's not like I can control this. You all know I've been sick since I was a kid, and I still get flare-ups every now and then. That's why my family abandoned me.
What a drama queen.
Huh? Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
Yeah, after my parents abandoned me, my master took me in. I passed all the tests for the HSO but got rejected because of my health. Thankfully, Chief Miyabi took pity on me.
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Oh, you're too kind. What can I say? I'm a genius.
Fine. I'll figure something out for your leave. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a fake thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
Correction? That wasn't fake. It was the actual reading. Though, it was my cat's temperature.
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether aptitude. This is a highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
Drugs that can boost ether aptitude? Where were they seized?
In the hollow at Port Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
Oh, please. You know I'd never be interested in work. But a drug like that sounds perfect for slacking off. Wouldn't it be useful on missions? Why was it banned?
Because it's too good to be true. And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences.
That was a cool line, Yanagi.
Thanks, Chief.
I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal.
Oh, those are the consequences Nagi was talking about!
In any case, seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
But in this world, those with real strength are always a rare minority.
Did you just say something?
Nope, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then. My chest is starting to hurt again. Feels like I'm dying.
I'm not buying it for
Anywho,
one bit.
I'll get out of your hair now.
I'm not buying it for
See you
1
after my
second.
leave. Take care, everyone.
Oh, this guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
He takes a leave like this every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere and stuffing his face with tasty food.
Hiromasa just has something he has to get done. If possible, I'd also like to...
Oh, no, you don't. Chief, we have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late.
Oh.
Sometime later inside the video store, there was a faint knock at the door. However, there was only one knock and it quickly went silent. Wise, was that my imagination or was that a knock on the door just now? I heard it too. But it really was just a one knock? That's certainly weird. They didn't collapse outside or something, did they? We should probably check it in just in case.
Hey there, you two. How's it going?
I knew it was you.
I knew it was you. The only person that's too lazy to knock twice.
Knocking on the door is just another thing that wears me out. As long as I get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock. More importantly, I need your help with something. Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it? Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the Hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust.
No way, this is about work? Since when did you become so passionate about work?
No way. This is actually for work? Since when did you become so passionate about your job? Is there something you're not telling me?
Ouch, that hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job, haven't I? Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action. I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
We don't want any trouble with the executive officers. Anyway, what's this case that you're working on?
I'm trying to track down a wanted criminal who's been missing for years now. His major crime is developing an illegal drug through illicit means. This drug is beyond existing theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude temporarily. Simply put, it's like a wonder drug you see in the movies that can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection.
Sounds suspicious. It definitely sounds sus.
That sounds really suspicious. If we were in a movie, this is the part where the protagonist asks, but at what cost?
Wise is right. If such a drug really does exist and is safe to use, the city would already be researching and promoting it, wouldn't they?
Yes, this drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate. They're probably connected to the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before. And my goal is to find him. Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Dennies are meant to be spent, so just name your price.
Should have mentioned that earlier.
You should have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important. So, when do we leave?
Now, no time to lose. Meet me at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
Okay, Port Elpis. I wonder why Genie is there.
Let's search for clues in this area and see if we can find anything on this suspicious drug. Whoa! Looks like we've got a big one over there.
Well. To think I find a helicopter here of all places. Though it's a shame this big guy's out of commission, and the clue I was hoping to find isn't in it. Do you like helicopters? When I was little, I once fantasized about riding the wind. That way, as long as there was wind, I could go anywhere. As if I were born to be free. Actually, shouldn't I just learn how to pilot a helicopter? I thought you already knew how. You really think highly of me, as expected of my partner. You probably wouldn't believe me, but my phone lock's pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right, like a plane. I thought that symbol got a few other meanings. Oops, I'm rambling. Let's keep moving. Alert. A suspicious biological signal has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, a control switch for a container has been located in the on the opposite side. Use it if needed.
A bow is so convenient at times like this. It's perfect for someone as efficient as me.
I think you mean lazy.
Ooh, nice, I can do that. I didn't know I could just hit the boxes.
Huh? Face the consequences. Understood.
Oh my, now there's a familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place. Come on, let's go say hi. How do you do, my fellow officers? Great work.
That uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here? Don't tell me those guys from HSO are trying to take our credit again.
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work. Right, Junior Seth? Oh, please say hi to your brother for me.
Junior?
He and I both graduated from the same academy. Just not in the same year.
He has a brother? I didn't know that.
Executive
We'll most likely
officer.
see his brother later on.
What are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much, really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what was it again? I forget. In any case, PubSec officers are obligated to assist executive officers with their investigations inside the Hollows. In other words, you can't say no to me.
Mr. Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them. It's just that all the confiscated drugs have been sent to the evidence room, and we don't have any with us right now. Right, Seth?
Huh? That's right!
Oh, has anyone told you that you're terrible at lying?
Yes, people have told me that.
Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
Harmasa dashes over to Seth with incredible speed.
Such clean moves.
Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
Aha! Found it.
Aramasa picks up the syringe he confiscated from Seth and carefully examines it in the sunlight. Then, under the shocked gazes of the officer, he squeezes a few drops onto his palm before lowering his head to sniff the scent. Then he casually tosses the drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are too minimal to increase ether aptitude. If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff, just a cheap knockoff.
You, how did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6. So, do you regret choosing public security when you graduated?
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
Oh, thanks for the compliment. By the way, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
I'm sure you don't need me to deal with these ethereals, right? Besides, I'm busy protecting my Bangbu here. I believe in you. Go team!
Don't use me as an excuse.
Come on. Using me as an excuse now?
Oh, you're making me sad. I genuinely wanted to protect you from the bottom of my heart.
Just ignore him. Let's fight.
After a fierce battle, the public security officers defeat the swarm of ethereals. But at that moment, a boy appears nearby, stumbling towards the group.
Help! Help me!
Oh, you put an auto.
Young citizen, have you gotten lost in the hollow? Do you need help? They are still there. Help!
His eyes. What's happening? Is that a sign of corruption?
There's no time. I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either.
Stay away from him!
The kid's turning into an ethereal!
But why? His corruption symptoms were pretty mild. Plus his core came out in seconds! That's impossible!
Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight, then get behind me, now. I'll take him down.
This guy. Why do I get the feeling it isn't your average ethereal?
You're right. But worry about yourself first. I'd rather not have to scrape you off the floor here.
Damn it! Don't underestimate me!
Yeah? Yeah! Huh? Yeah! Yeah! Huh? Yeah! Huh? Huh? Hip! Yeah! 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 Huh?
Hey! Don't present a target.
Now we'll see ethereal.
It's over now. Rest in peace.
Requiesce, Captain Pache.
His corruption symptoms were unlike anything we've seen in the handbook. And his core appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Ether aptitude regression syndrome. People with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin. But they have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages, their bodies will rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under severe pain. In the end, just like that kid, Even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption. Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet. Long time no see, Harumasa. How have you been these past years?
Do you know each other?
We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Look at you, all grown up. What happened to my little pal? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirishima. I'm a doctor of sorts. That child who just turned into an ethereal was my patient. His condition had progressed to late stages. He couldn't take the pain anymore. So he decided to enter the Hollow and end his own life. Sorry you had to see that. Children suffering from this disease usually don't live long. I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
So all those strange things just now were symptoms of a disease? At any rate, public security will
Most
need to
likely
look
brought
into
on by
this.
the drug.
We'll have to bring you in for a statement.
But this doctor looks really
I'll
suspicious.
fully cooperate with public security's work. But first, could you please give me a moment to catch up with my dear classmate here?
Go ahead.
Seth and the other officer step aside to start examining the evidence left by the ethereal.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
Come on now, I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be... and become such an outstanding executive officer. Impressive. But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid. It looks like all your effort has paid off.
Hard-working?
Well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working. None of that sounds like the Harumasa I know.
I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor? And one who takes on patients like that?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. To make up for my past mistakes.
I'm genuinely surprised hearing those words coming from your mouth.
I may have done some bad things, but I was deceived by that man just like you were. You know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been acquitted.
Whatever you say. What does any of this have to do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there must be a reason. You and I, we should work together. I found some leads on him already. You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as classmates.
You've been investigating Master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind. If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and you were just an assistant. We're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things. So I'd appreciate it if you stopped acting like we're friends.
Come on, but we're indeed...
Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. We should get out of here ASAP.
We're done talking.
That
The
so-called
rest
doctor
public
is
security's
sus.
job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Harumasa grabs the bang boo beside him and rushes toward the hollow exit as if he's afraid of someone was going to ask him to stay and work overtime. What were you guys talking about? No secrets allowed in my new Eridu.
Ever heard of the old saying? No secrets allowed in my new Eridu?
Sorry. That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe.
All right, we made a good haul. I think that's probably the end of part 1.
To be honest, I was only planning to snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards. The kid turning into an ethereal, and Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan.
Who exactly is this Kirishima guy?
What's up with that Kirishima guy? He said he was your senpai, but something felt kinda off between you two.
I have a master, and Kirishima was my master's assistant. I guess you could say we're old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
I can tell.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal who's been missing? Well, that wanted criminal is my master.
Oof.
His drug improves ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. And that's not all. He was found guilty by the Inquisitors in a trial at the time, but disappeared before facing punishment. Kirishima thinks my master fled to avoid punishment. He feels that he was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
What do you think of your master?
And what about you? Do you want revenge against your master too?
Master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family. I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects. There. I just told you everything. Very sincere of me as a partner, don't you think? Oh, one more thing, very important. This isn't actually for work. Just my private investigation. If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it, can you keep it a secret for me, please?
Don't worry, I'll keep your secret. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me.
Don't worry. Your secret is safe with me.
Thanks. You're the best partner. Oops, I didn't realize it's so late already. I'm heading out. I'll let you know when I find any more leads.
Though I came mentally prepared, I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated. And Haramasa, he's definitely hiding something from us. I think so too. Right. He seems open enough, but it's like he's supposedly dodging a lot of the important stuff. Anyway, it's getting late. Today's been such a long day. I'm so sleepy. Gonna hit the hay. Get some rest too, okay? All right, part 2. Yo, right on time. This place has a good rep. Seems pretty popular too. Do you like hot pot? It's all right. I mean, free food is free food, right? Wait, did you ask me? Did you ask me out just now? Just so we can mooch off together? I was kidding. I was just kidding. This is about the commission from before, of course. You've met the one treating me. To this meal when people are usually nice for no reason. It might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong along the way, I can only rely on you. If possible, I like it to be buried at sea. That escalated quickly. Oh, looks like they're here. In the distance, a familiar figure appears. Haramasa, alleged senior classmate from before. Three young people looking a little uneasy trail behind. Sorry to keep you waiting, Haramasa. And this is my friend. Why? He's interested in the sanatorium you're running. He's a big shot tycoon, runs a super successful business. If you impress him, he might just invest. Guys like him love donating to good causes. That's right, I'm indeed a big shot tycoon. Well, I'm honored. Oh, Here, let me introduce.
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium. Tsubaki, Kana, Ryosuke, say hi to everyone.
Nice to meet you. Our families left us when we got sick. We're lucky Mr. Kirishima took us in.
Yeah. Mr. Kirishima's sanatorium gives us free food, shelter, and medical care. Without him, we'd be homeless. We're all very grateful to him.
I'm just doing my part. Ether aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain characteristics of this disease are pretty well known.
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's talk about happier things, shall we? My new manager friend here might not know this, but Harumasa was a real genius when he was a kid. First time he picked up a bow, he was hitting bullseyes. Just incredible.
Really, Harumasa is still a genius.
He's still a genius, you know.
A genius of trying to
Not
get you out
just
of work.
archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Gotta envy that talent. Too bad Master turned out the way he did. The things that man did are unforgivable. That's why I want to find him with Harumasa.
Your name's Kana, right? Why are you so quiet?
She's not used to socializing due to her health. Don't mind her. Come on.
The
no
doctor
use just
completely
standing here.
sus.
Let's go inside and have some hot pot.
At the table, Kirishima goes about Harumasa's glorious past. According to him, Harumasa was a real prodigy. It's a mystery what happened to make him the guy who can't even be bothered to knock on the door twice. Not sure if Harumasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flatters him, he just keeps his head down, fiddling with his phone. Is he the type that gets embarrassed easily? The group chats over Hot Pot in a pleasant but not exactly lively atmosphere. Of course, Kirishima does most of the talking. The sanatorium kids are very shy and quiet. Throughout the conversation, Kirishima repeatedly tries to steer the topic toward their master, but Harumasa skillfully changes the subject each time until they finish eating with no chance to continue.
Got any plans next?
Before he can finish, a familiar public security officer walks up to him.
Sorry that we're meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima, but we've received an anonymous tip about illegal activities you may be involved with. Please, come with us.
Illegal activities? You must be mistaken. I have always been a law-abiding citizen.
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about. Now come along, Mr. Kirishima. We'll get you situated with some fresh tea down at the station.
I'm afraid this isn't a good time. I have to take these kids back to the sanatorium soon. They hardly get to see the outside world, and I can't just leave them all on their own. Surely you understand.
Cooperating with public security is every law-abiding citizen's duty. Don't give our officer a hard time. Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise they'll get back to the sanatorium safely. Sound good?
Mr. Kirishima.
He doesn't like the idea. You can tell by his face.
I'll entrust
and
the kids
tone.
with you, Harumasa. But could you take them to Port Elpis? The sanatorium is nearby, and I'll send someone to pick them up.
Oh. You don't want me to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way. The sanatorium is in a remote area with a quiet environment to better help our patients. It's really hard to find without someone leading the way.
Oh, I see. Well, my super rich friend here wants to come too. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium? Might just drop a couple $100 million dennies on it.
Yes. Play the part.
That's right. I'm very interested in your project, and if I like what I see, I'd happily invest 100 million.
We'd need to prepare for such an esteemed guest properly. There's still parts of the sanatorium that need work. We'll be sure to invite you once everything's ready. Isn't that right, Tsubaki?
Yes. Mr. Kirishima is right. We still have to get some things ready.
All right.
I'm not buying it.
I'll bring them to the port, and your staff can meet us there.
I'm not buying it for 1 second.
Okay, kids, stay close to Harumasa. Be good and don't cause him any trouble. Got it?
Got it.
See you later. All right, everyone. Let's go. I'll take you to the port.
Off to the port we go. We're here. Mr. Haramasa, do you drive way too fast? I feel a little... Oh, sorry, you get car sick? Want to take a break? I'm okay. Haramasa's usual smile fades as he scans the surroundings. His sharp golden eyes glinted with a unusual edge. After quickly assessing the area, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's go check out the ocean first. Great idea. I know you'd be on board. Come on. Ocean ahoy. Wait, I don't think this is a good idea. Mr. Kirishima is gonna get mad. Yeah, Mr. Kirishima never lets us stay outside for too long since he's worried about our health. You seriously care that much about what that guy thinks? Relax. As long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. But I want to see the ocean. Kana, come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I've got you covered. Just follow my lead. That's everyone. You know, they should have made it to where we can order like like fries and a hamburger while we're here. That's what they should have done. You know, if it was in a good location, I probably would live in a house made out of storage containers, probably, if it's built right and it can easily be made into a home. You know, now that I think about it, this might be a fun little project to do, like make a storage house. It's beautiful here. Yeah, I didn't expect the view from this side to be so stunning. But you live nearby, don't you? Haven't you come here before? Yeah, of course we've been here. Just slipped my mind for a sec. Yeah, that's right. We don't get out much because of our condition. Take it easy. Now that we're here, let's make the most of it and have some fun. Yeah, even the air here feels so much fresher. Oh, over there, look, seagulls. Where? I want to see it too. What's so special about seagulls? Ah, why is it flying at me? It must have heard you talking trash about it. You spend some time together enjoying the sea breeze and the beautiful scenery around you. If only things could stay like this forever. Kana's words seem to trigger something as all three of them become somber. At the same time, Haramasa seems to notice something in the distance. His expression suddenly becomes serious, but just as quickly his usual smile returns as if nothing happened. Alright everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather is so nice and we've got so many people, how about we play a game? You know, to pass the time? Let's play hide and seek. What do you say? Hide and seek, hide and seek. I knew you'd want to. So Wise and I will be the seekers, and the three of you just have to hide. Huh? Why are we suddenly playing hide and seek? It's fun for once in a while. Well, since Kana's all for it, I guess I'm in. Great. You can start hiding now, and just don't go too far, alright? You turn your backs together. You can faintly hear the sounds of everyone running off. Looks like you're a little confused. Did you see something just now? You got a sharp eye yourself, I see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. He's right over there. But he's got bad eyesight. Something hasn't even noticed. It hasn't even noticed us. You don't want to hand them over to the contact, do you? Exactly, something's off with these kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for this meal, probably to convince me he's turned over a new leaf, and to convince me he convinced me to help find my master. But my gut's telling me there's something fishy about the sanatorium he mentioned. I got Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone and see if I could get anything out of them. So you were the one who called PubSec. It was nothing. I filed an anonymous report all above the board. And the charges I listed, all true stuff Kirishima's done in the past. It might not be enough to put him away, but it's more than enough to make him sit through an afternoon in PubSec. Now the tricky part is these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising given where they've come from. We need to earn their trust first if we want to figure out what Kirishima is really up to. Of course, before that, we've got to deal with this troublesome contact. Haramasa pulled out his phone and started fiddling with it. All set, use the power of money to round up some helpers. Our dear contact's probably gonna spend the afternoon enjoying a really good nap. Is that really the kind of thing an executive officer can do? You've got connections on both sides of the law, huh? Come on, don't act like you didn't already know. Besides, there is no doubt justice or evil in this world. All right then, let's go find those kids. Tsubaki? Oh no, you found me. It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun. You hid really well. Took us a while to track you down. Really? Yep, for real. You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you? He said that you're a very important guest and we should make a good impression. Something like that. Ah, that guy sure likes to make things up. We didn't know each other as kids, but we got nothing to do with each other now. He probably wants to take advantage of my position in HSO that get me to bend the rules for him, but that's not happening. I get fired for that. Then why are you with Mr. Kirishima? Well, the truth is, while working in the Hollows recently, I ran into a boy who'd been consumed by the corruption, turning him into an ethereal. Turns out the boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was Shinya, I think. According to Kirishima's statement, Shinya couldn't bear the pain from his illness anymore and chose to take his own life by running into the Hollow, where he was eventually turned into an ethereal. Shinya wasn't what? It's nothing. By the way, I noticed you seem really concerned about that girl, Kana. Is she okay? Shinya's death hit her really hard. She and Kana have known each other for a long time. They grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium, so I guess they supported each other through a lot. I see, that explains it. I've noticed Kana hasn't said much today. She got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once who had emotional issues. Her family ignored. It only got worse, and she eventually took her own life. That sounds awful. Kana wouldn't do something like that, would she? To be honest, I've studied a bit of psychology. If she's left on her own, left to her own devices, it could be dangerous. Then, what should we do? Please, you gotta help her. Can you tell me more about what's been going on with Kana? Actually, I think she might like that case you just mentioned, Mr. Masa. I know our illnesses make things tough, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it. It was her who got me through the roughest patch. But after what happened with Shinya, she's completely changed. She closed off, barely says a word, and won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try to cheer her up, nothing works. At this rate, her body won't hold up. She's my best friend. I just want her to be happy. So please help her. I understand, don't worry, we'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at comforting people. Haha, I love how modest you are sometimes. I'll leave it to you then. So you found me after all. By the way, have you found Kana yet? Not yet. Huh? Kana loves the breeze, so she might be hiding somewhere high up. I've been meaning to say this for a while. You got a crush on Kana, don't you? How'd you know? I mean, no, that's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two would be cute together. Really? You think Kana and I would be good together? Absolutely, you gotta trust my judgment. But Kana would never like me. I mean, she's always had her eyes for Shinya. Oh, Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanatorium, but some stuff happened, so he passed away. I see, so you feel like you could never measure up to someone who's gone? Of course not. It's just that Shinya, he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I didn't even have the guts to fight back. Sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did, but I can't talk about the details. That's all right, I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanatorium is really close with each other. People like us could disappear from the world without warning any given minute. In this illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get, the more likely it is your illness gets to you. We've had friends who were fine one day and gone the next. So yeah, we're all close because every meeting, every conversation could be the last. Honestly, sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort to just keep living? It is. Haramasa looked at Ryosuke with a serious expression, his golden eyes steady and profound, as he is filled with an untold stories within their depths. It was as if he wasn't just looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing fragments of his own past as well. Because I want to believe everything is worth it. So until our final moments arrive, don't give up, alright? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset after what happened to Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry, we'll talk to her. Did Kana get lost or something? We need to find her fast. Let's split up and search. She couldn't have gone far. Okay. Where to? I've got a hunch. Let's check near the lighthouse. There's no sign of her around here either. Do you think she snuck up the lighthouse? Let's go check. Wait, isn't that area off limits? Did you forget I'm an executive officer after all? At times like this, you'll just have to trust me. Come on, let's head up the lighthouse. It's been so long since I've seen a view like this. To take a good look, after all, the view's not going anywhere. Do you know about our illness? Of course, I also know about Shinya. Your friends are really worried about you. They want you to keep on living. I wish all of us could be cured, but they never wanted us to get better. So what? What? They don't want you to get better, so what? That's what they want. It's nothing to do with you. The only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Tell me, if we're destined from birth to live only a brief, painful life, what's the point of trying so hard to live? Oof, that's a pretty heavy question. For me though, it's because I want to believe that something good will happen. Like you, I spent most of my childhood in a hospital room because of my condition. But now at least I can stand in a place where I can feel the wind. Haramasa turns toward the sea, letting the gentle breeze lift his yellow headband. In the distance, seagulls cry as they fly by. And the sunlight shimmers golden across the water, but the brightest of light sparkling in his eyes. A lot of archers don't like the wind because it messes with their aim. But I love it. It gives me the sense of freedom. I didn't expect you to be such a poet. I was thinking I'd get a snarkier answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. Haramasa's always Haramasa's got a sharp tongue, definitely. Well, you have a point, but I've always only been sharp-tongued with people who deserve it. You're so close. Which is only natural. Why's the best partner I could ask for? After all, I'd be totally lost without him. Anyway, back to the topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. But if you really don't want to live anymore, well, there's nothing much I can say. Hey, don't say that. Come on, I'm just being honest. Don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, stay strong, you've got to keep going? Like they're selling some self-help course? It's getting annoying, right? Yeah, hearing that can feel like salt in a wound. But no matter what, being a survivor in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shinya, I bet he never saw himself as just a victim. He must have chosen his path to protect someone precious to him. Just then, Tsubaki and Ryosuke show up. Kana, there you are. Are you okay? I'm fine. I just wanted to take in the view a bit longer to remember it a bit better. Well, I should have said so. Easy peasy since everyone's here. Let's take a group photo. A photo will preserve this moment. All right. Sure thing. Best to leave the photo taking to the pro. The photo you takes are great as always, Wise. Wow, they look great. Let me see. Did the wind mess up my hair? I don't think so. Looks pretty good to me. Really, Ikana, you think I look good? Stop twisting Kana's words to suit yourself like that. Thanks for the photo. I really like that. I really like them. Don't mention it. I like them too. So what do we do next? We still have plenty of time. There's only one task ahead of us to enjoy ourselves here. Wow, the scenery here is amazing. The sea breeze is so refreshing. Exactly. I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world has suddenly quieted down. I could stay here all day. Well, better not. You might catch a cold. Haramasa's so sweet and thoughtful. It's okay to have one day like this sometimes. It depends on who you're talking about. For you, it shouldn't be a problem. But for people like us, we need to be more careful. By the way, this place is a great photo spot. Leave it to me. Leave it to you then. Tsubaki, over here. Say cheese. Whoa, I'm not ready yet. I see the middleman outsourced this task to you. What? You don't have something against Bangboo, do you? We completed the mission perfectly, you know. Of course not. Just a little surprise, that's all. Don't worry, since you completed the mission, you'll get what's owed. Mr. Haramasa, would you like to take a photo together? Coming. All right, let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, friends. Not just to myself. They're calling us over for a photo. Let's go. That ought to be good. You spend the day strolling, having fun, and enjoying each other's company, but evening you gather again near the fast food stand. Tsubaki, let's go to the restroom. Ryosuke should come too. Huh? That's inappropriate. That isn't appropriate, is it? Just do as I say. Kana drags Tsubaki and Ryosuke away. They're probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. You really got a knack for intel gathering. I am a Section 6 elite after all. But you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past self in them. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer to. Treat it as if you spent time with your past self then. Ha! Now who's the sweet talker here, eh? Just then, Haramasa seems hesitant to say something. At that moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes from not far away. It's Seth and his colleagues. I see some familiar faces. Let's go check it out.
Wait, you mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
That's what people are saying. Apparently it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups. But that's not even the wildest part. Do you know how the drug is made? They make it from living beings.
Living beings? Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
You can't even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
Ew!
Live human tissue?
It's from patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? The kid who turned into an ethereal right before us? I think it was called Ether Aptitude Regression Syndrome. It's a terminal illness. Most patients die before reaching adulthood, and the longer they live, the more dangerous it gets. They rarely
I think
make
the
it past their
knockoff was
20s.
made by
The gist of it is,
Kirishima.
because of this disease, their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them. But to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying it. Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger. If we had a drug like this, we'd feel a lot safer.
But isn't that unethical? Yeah, we might be safer. But what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too!
You make a good point.
It's a small price to pay. Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea. Making the world a better place often means sacrifices. Between patients who won't live long and promising officers like you, the choice is obvious. Looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint, these patients are just necessary sacrifices we have to make.
Asaba Haramasa! As an executive officer at Section 6, how could you say that? No one deserves to be a sacrifice! We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy. No matter where we end up, public security or HSO, we pledged to serve and protect all civilians equally. Not to judge them as more or less valuable. You can't weigh one life over another. If you really believe that, you shouldn't be wearing that uniform.
Stay calm. Seth, stay calm.
Hey, Seth, calm down. Haramasa probably didn't mean it that way.
Interesting. I never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Huh? What's my brother got to do with this?
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Seth Lowell.
What? You want to fight? I'm not afraid of you.
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue. It has to be extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive. Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
Not sure what's going on. You walk away with Haramasa. From a distance, you hear Seth's confused voice asking for his partner's opinion. He appears to suspect that Haramasa was making fun of him. What was all that about?
What was that all about? Things escalated pretty fast. You're not mad, are you?
No, no. I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug. That's all. By the way, what's your take on this drug?
The production of this drug is messed up. The effects of the drug sound promising. I'm gonna go with this.
The production of this drug is unethical. What kind of civilized society would use living people to make medicine? Just like Seth said, no one should be a sacrifice.
No one should be a sacrifice, huh? I see.
Haramasa looks like he was about to say something, but remained silent in the end.
The kids are probably done talking. Let's go check on them. What do you want to drink? It's on me. Excuse me, can I get a bitter gourd juice first?
Bitter gourd juice? Your taste is quite something.
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice.
It is definitely. Never heard of it before.
Bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it. When you've had to take as many meds as I have, for as long as I have, you start to appreciate the flavor.
Everyone orders their drinks, and awkward silence settles in until Tsubaki, Kana, Ryosuke exchange looks.
Relax. You can trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
He's doing experiments on you, isn't he?
I knew he was sus.
You knew?
Just a guess. I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. He must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us, taking our spinal fluid to make that ether aptitude booster drug. The whole sanatorium is just one big human experiment lab, but he tells everyone it's a charity to help us. Shinya died because of him.
Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima... He injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects. Fully aware it's deadly to people like us.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Shinya took my place. I was the one who was supposed to get injected.
Let's go report this right now.
I know people at Public Security. Let's go and report this case immediately.
We can't. He warned us that the other kids at the sanatorium are his hostages. And if we do anything, they'll die.
Then we bust in there and get them all out.
Not great. I probably don't have much time left.
Don't say things like that, Kana. We're all gonna be okay.
I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind. Next time, when it's your turn to extract the spinal fluid, just use mine. He won't care whose it is, as long as it works. At the very least, I want to do something meaningful before my time is up.
No! You should rest more because your condition's worsened. I'm doing okay right now. They can have my spinal fluid.
As the kids trying to volunteer for each other, Haramasa stands up, signaling them to stop talking, then notice Kirishima's approaching.
There you all are. I've been looking everywhere.
Look who's here. What took you so long? I thought you'd forgotten about these kids.
I would never. The guy I sent to meet you must have dozed off in the car. He wasn't picking up my calls.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
You're right. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for taking care of the kids today. It's getting late. I'll take them back now.
You exchange looks with Haramasa. Whoever so slightly shakes his head. All you can do is watch Kirishima take the kids and leave.
Don't worry. I've talked to the kids and slipped GPS trackers and mics on them.
Haramasa hands you a small earpiece. Moments later, Kirishima scolding comes through.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today, did you?
No! We didn't say anything!
Good. Remember, you're just my living medical supplies. Anyone who dares disobey me will be joining Shinya soon. I could use someone to test the side effects of the latest batch.
Through the earpiece, Kirishima threats continue with the kids shaking suppressed sobs in the background. After a while, Haramasa sets down the earpiece. This guy is pure evil. We have to stop him. I'm going with this option. Evil!
This guy is pure evil. We've got to stop him.
We'll use the recordings as evidence, and I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sanatorium. But like Kana said, there are other kids there. We can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and cover everything up. As for the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out.
Are you okay?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a bit worn out today. Let's head back first.
Whoa, afternoon tea! Thank you, Master.
Remember, Haramasa, what do we do before snack time?
I know. It's time for that. I need to get the shot in my neck first.
That's right. And don't forget your daily medicine. These are all necessary things to help you get better.
Don't worry, Master. I'm not afraid of pain or medicine. But the medicine, it's bitter like the black coffee that you always drink.
Good boy. You're going to get better soon.
Then, if I keep being a good boy, will I get a prize?
What did you have in mind?
I want your headband. With that, I'll be as good as you. Every shot from my bow will be a bullseye.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well, but you have to keep being a good boy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
You've been awfully quiet. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome. This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart. As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition.
Will you turn into an ethereal too?
You're not gonna turn into an ethereal like the boy we saw in the hollow, are you?
Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say. The bad guys always live the longest.
Kirishima's the bad guy here.
Kirishima is the real bad guy here. Wait, I hope he doesn't stick around.
Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited, but they never came back. I was too little to even speak properly then. But even if I knew where home was, there was no going back. After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things, like how to draw a bow, how to wield a blade, and how to survive in this world with this body of mine. He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck. It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug. The choker I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck. But hey, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? Oops, I've said more than I should. But that's all in the past now. I don't care anymore.
I'm glad it doesn't bother you anymore, but I care.
But I care.
You don't have to look so sad. But thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima is after. He said he wants to help me find Master, but what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my master left behind. But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. Not just for my master, but for the sake of those kids, too. When the time comes, I'll be counting on your guidance, partner.
Alright, looks like that's the end of part 2. Didn't expect Haramasa to have a backstory like that. So all those times he was slacking off or taking sick leave, it was actually because of his health issues, not an excuse. That seems to be the case. I thought he was just a natural slacker, and now I feel bad about it. But let's wait for his message. Alright, part 3. Where is there one after this? Okay, it looks like they got another story that's gonna be coming out. Because we got this one and then we got this tape, but I don't know when this one will come out. Probably will come out when they add the new character for us to get. All right, let's finish this up. Yo, you're right on time. I've made plans with Kirishima, and we're going to the base where our master used to hide. When the time comes, I'll be counting on you, partner. Since I stick to the mission, I'll see it through to the end. Don't worry. Just as I thought, with you around, I always feel incredibly safe. But before we set off, I need you to do one thing. Don't worry, it's not something that'll require you to put an extra effort. It's just a normal leave request.
Excuse me, my hard-working colleagues. It's such a pleasure to see you all.
Haramasa, you're late again. And Wise?
Oh, he's with me. He mentioned wanting to join HSO, so he's here to check out the place.
What he said.
What he said.
That's what he said.
I have considered it.
You've got great potential. I'm sure with a little effort, you'll make it into HSO. But I'm here today because I have a few things I want to say.
Aren't you here because today is a work day?
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I wanted to thank you for everything. I know you've done a lot for me. My leave excuses are all over the place. But you always managed to fight for my case with the higher-ups. Without your help, I would have been called in by the higher-ups for my ridiculous number of absences. Man, I hate to admit it, but even though we joined around the same time, you're way ahead of me now. Chief Miyabi, thank you for your trust all this time. If it weren't for you, HSO probably never would have accepted someone like me with all my health issues.
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku, I'm sorry for always pulling you aside at work to lecture you. I was actually just trying to slack off.
Huh? Really?
Asaba, did something happen?
It's nothing. It's just, starting today, I need to take a little vacation to take care of some important matters. As the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tied to my past self.
Oh, so you're training! Is there anything we can help you with, Haramasa?
Nope. But if you really want to help, Perhaps you could take over my workload? I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard. I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
That's right. If you run into any problems, contact us anytime.
Yeah! And if you're not back on time, there won't be any snacks left in the office. I'll eat them all.
Thanks. I'll be back as soon as I can.
You leave HSO. You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
You were acting a little strange back there. That wasn't a death flag, was it?
Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my team for a while. It's getting late. Let's get ready to enter the Hollow.
All right. In we go.
Let's see. The place we agreed to meet Kirishima. Gee.
Be careful, Armata. We don't need you dying on us.
There's so much dust. I have a sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction. But it's no biggie. Let's keep going. Fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately. Feeling a little tired.
Most likely from working into the investigation into Kirishima. Should we get out of here first? You don't look okay.
You don't look okay. Should we get out of here first?
Observation. Asaba Harumasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best, but it's no big deal. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
You really need to find your master that badly?
Do you really need to find your master that badly? Even if it means risking your health?
I need an answer. And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples. If my master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back. He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions, regardless of how many people he sacrifices. I won't allow it. So please, I need your help. Please, fight with me until the very end.
If anything goes wrong, we have to leave.
If you insist. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard.
Thank you, partner. Don't worry. I value my life highly, and the last thing I do is push myself too hard. All right, let's keep going.
Wise, should we be doing this? What if his condition gets worse?
I got a plan B. We contact Section 6 secretly.
Don't worry, I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
Good thinking, Wise. I'll reach out to them now.
Stay on your feet. Make way.
With pleasure. Who begins?
Kirishima is just up ahead. Honestly, he's the last person I want to see right now. But there's no other choice. I'll just have to suck it up.
I like how they have it where in storage crates where the doors slide up like that. Haramasa, you finally arrived. As I said before, there are plenty of clues left behind by your master here. As long as we follow these clues, we'll definitely track him down. I hope so. By the way, I have found some sort of mechanism your master left here. I spent ages trying to open it, but no luck. He sure is cautious. Why not take a look? Maybe you'll have what it takes to crack it. I'll take you there now. Oh, by the way, the weather and time inside can be chaotic. No need to remind me of that. I almost forgot you're now an experienced executive officer. Follow me. This is the place. Looks like the elevator system's been out of order for a long time, and some places are inaccessible. Look at that suspicious container. Knowing your master, there's definitely some kind of clue hidden inside. I've racked my brain and tried all sorts of methods, but I still can't get it open. So it's up to you. Now hurry and figure something out. Haramasa doesn't respond. Instead, he surveys the area and suddenly bends down to pick up a piece of nondescript paper in the corner. The paper looks very old and the writing on it is faded due to years of wear. What caught his eye was a special mark in the lower right corner. An unassigned letter. The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, in exchange for present possibilities. In addition, there are mysterious symbol. There's a mysterious special symbol. Haramasa, what are you looking at? Nothing, just a scrap of paper. Haramasa deliberately avoids Kirishima's gaze and carefully tucks the piece of paper away, and then gives the Bangboo in front of him a quick wink. Alright, let's dig into this and see what we can crack the puzzle he's left.
Tip: there is a special location sensor ahead. There's a device on the wall ahead that can be triggered by an arrow.
Okay, we need to find... Haramasa takes another shot, look at the paper. Oh, I see what we have to do. It wants us to make an arrow. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, I need to okay, now I see it. It's diagonal. I'm trying to do it like straight up. There we go.
Harumasa, what's wrong? Not feeling
I knew I would get it eventually.
I'm fine.
Haramasa pauses for a second before finally opening up the shipping container. As expected, it's filled with daily items, medical equipment, and heaps of research materials. Kirishima seems to desperately looking for something amidst these items. At the same time, Haramasa hides Kirishima's blind spot, quietly opening up the paper from behind.
This is a letter?
The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as words like price, salvation, in exchange the present for possibilities, always hidden nearby. Apart from that, there's also that unique symbol, the key to this mystery. Haramasa reaches out and gently brushes his fingers over the symbol. Perhaps it was your imagination, but you think you saw his hands trembling just now. Do you recognize the symbol?
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy. Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. They weren't friends. So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. Then he'd come find me by himself, teach me archery, or just tell me stories.
Meanwhile, Kirishima finally stopped his rummaging, seemingly finding nothing.
Damn it, it's not here either.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. Just seems like there's nothing here that could help us find Master. But as I thought, you're the only one who can solve this puzzle. Good thing I brought you here. You knew him better than anyone.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now, I'm not so sure.
I never thought there'd be nothing but junk here. Darn it, where did he hide it? At that moment, a loud rumbling sound suddenly comes from a distant. A long, silent elevator slowly starts up. So it is connected to the elevator. The elevator, does that mean... I get it, he must have hidden it. I mean, I know another place we can reach by elevator. There must be a clue about your master there. Come with me. Up we go.
Sure.
Ready.
Only shipping container, only way to travel.
That ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase. It's almost like it's guarding it on purpose.
Forget about the ethereal. Go get that briefcase now! There's gotta be something inside that'll help us find Master's whereabouts.
Master's whereabouts.
What if the ethereal is their
clothes are
master?
Scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses. Is he really still alive?
Harumasa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try not to think about that right now.
I think he turned into an ethereal.
Enough!
I mean, if all his clothes are there.
I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, creating the so-called miracle drug that allows humans to conquer the Hollows. And that's why you built the sanatorium. But in reality, it's just your lab for human experiments where you harvest materials from sick kids. I know it all. And a team is
Kirishima's the
rescuing
sick
those
one.
kids from your sanatorium as we speak. So tell me, is he still alive?
Guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. Now that the puzzle's solved, you're useless to me. Since we've known each other for so many years, I'll tell you, your precious master, he's over there growling right now.
Nailed it.
You mean that ethereal?
That's right. That ethereal is your master. I watched him get corrupted with my own eyes. He foolishly tried to go against the power players. It's only fitting he ends up like this.
I had questions for him.
Poor Harumasa.
If anyone's at fault, it's your master. He didn't understand the value of this research. This is a chance to go down in history. Once we make a true ether aptitude booster, we'll no longer fear the Hollows. We could even conquer them. When that time comes, a new world will be born. And I will be its god!
Even if it means stepping over countless bodies?
You mean those patients? They're just necessary sacrifices on the path to a new world. Just like you. Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer. So, in a sense, I'm putting waste to good use. Wouldn't you agree?
You really have the nerve to say that.
Deep down, you know it too. For this great research, your sacrifices are insignificant. That's why the power players turn to me to continue the research.
There aren't that many patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome. Even if you develop a drug without side effects, there's not enough for mass production.
That's just a minor issue. At that point, we can simply induce the disease in ordinary people. Humans are an abundant resource. This is way easier than my current research. You don't know, do you? The power players have done many experiments already, and they've used up plenty of patients like you. Though, only your master's results were stable. Too bad he grew sentimental, which led to his demise. What a joke! Feeling pity for someone with one foot in the
I'm gonna
coffin
enjoy
like
taking Kirishima down.
He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before, but he refused to perform the final experiment at the last minute. That's why the power players got rid of him.
You mean he...
Oh, you're deteriorating rapidly. Looks like luck is on my side.
Don't get cocky. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you have that briefcase.
We'll see about that.
Damn it. More ethereals are showing up. We need to take them out first. Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight? Yeah! Yeah! Combat isn't my thing!
Huh?
By the time, it's
I don't see
before I can
Kirishima.
finish.
He must have slipped away.
Let's go after him.
We don't know what he'll do next. Should we go after him?
What's happening with your body? Are you hiding something from me?
What's happening to you, Harumasa? Kirishima said you were deteriorating. Please, talk to me.
I'm fine. Just feeling a little dizzy. I'll be okay in a minute.
Why aren't you telling me the truth?
If you don't tell me the truth right now, I'll end our partnership immediately.
Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead. We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have meant losing our only lead to the power players behind him. After taking everything into consideration, it was my only option.
You need to go to the hospital now.
You need to go to the hospital, now.
It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects. Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. My body is used to this kind of strain. More importantly, I still have things to do. Get the briefcase and put an end to that ethereal. It might sound stupid, but I don't want him wandering around forever in the hollows in that form.
Are you going to fight that ethereal?
You're in really bad shape, and you still want to fight that ethereal?
Don't worry. No one values my life more than I do.
Our muscle looks back, smiles at you mischievously, like usual, his yellow headband fluttering in the wind. Then he grips his longbow tightly and charges forward without the slightest hesitation.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry. You should be happy for me. I can finally put an end to all this.
Justice is served. Face the consequences.
Fancy testing my aim?
Yep. Huh. Hip. Yeah.
Fancy testing my aim?
This guy is too tough. Why don't we?
No. Trust me. I can beat him. I have to.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Hip. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. 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 Huh. Huh. Yeah.
Who's the pathetic one now?
I detect Asaba Harumasa's vital signs are rapidly declining.
Oh no. If this continues, he'll...
Master. How strange. I thought I'd hate you.
Harumasa, are you okay? Is it your illness?
Well done, Harumasa. I'll go ahead and take what he left behind. Looks like you can't see or hear me anymore.
Hey, give us back the key!
Who do you think you are? Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you...
Harumasa! Harumasa, wake up! Stay with me!
Where am I? Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet! I still have unfinished business.
Listen to me, Harumasa.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
Nice shot. Talk about a shot.
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate it. You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye.
Harumasa, what have you done?
Sorry, little proxy, but I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess this was my final vacation request.
Wait, no! Stay with me!
A few moments later.
This headband is yours now.
Huh? Can I really have it?
As I promised. But don't think it'll help you hit 10 bullseyes in a row while wearing it.
Got it! Thank you, Master!
Harumasa,
Huh?
No, it's nothing. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups. Do you understand?
Master, are you leaving? Just like Mom and Dad? Did I do something wrong?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break. But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. and I will finish it.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance, I will. I once thought I could save more people. At least that's what they told me. If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice. But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right. One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil. So, Asaba Harumasa. I wish for your life to always be your own, not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
With Section 6 help, Kirishima and his accomplices are swiftly subdued. The unconscious Harumasa is rushed to the hospital. Harumasa's state is dire and given a critical condition notice, but just when the doctors are out of options, he miraculously awakens. Several days later, in the Section 6 office, the once sterile workplace seems to have been decorated carefully.
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
That's right! We've prepared lots of yummy goodies!
Asaba, you're on time today. Very good. To celebrate, we've invited a special guest.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue. But all jokes aside, thanks, guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
You almost sound disappointed?
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people. I'm very proud of you.
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
What was that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
You have a nice chat with everyone at Section 6. Unfortunately, work comes in and they start getting loaded with dull paperwork. Harumasa winks at you and excuses himself to rest as he's still recovering. This guy, he's got slacking off down pat. At Harumasa's invitation, you join him on the rooftop where he often sneaks off
Nothing beats a place where you can feel the breeze. To be honest, I didn't think I'd get to see you again. When I injected that drug in my neck, I thought I was done for. The doctor said the fact I was alive was sheer luck, not to mention how quick my recovery was. They couldn't explain it and called it a miracle of modern medicine. Guess I can be lucky too sometimes.
I'm just glad you're okay.
I'm just glad you're okay. So, what happened to Kirishima?
The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses. As for the power players behind the scenes, we managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation. I'd say that's a decent lead to work with.
And about your master?
About your master. Did you take care of everything?
Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
Haramasa lifts up his head and gently brushes the ends of his yellow headband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word? Just like my birth parents did. But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so were the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
Did you forgive him?
Have you decided to forgive him?
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is. Good or bad, pain or joy. There's nothing I don't accept. Perhaps that's what makes up life itself. There's always going to be evil, but there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
Suddenly a phone call rings. It's Haramasa's specialist doctor.
Mr. Asaba Harumasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know. Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
What do you mean? That drug was supposed to be poison to me and accelerate my disease.
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you. We have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. Must have been made by someone who knew your condition inside and out. It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you back from the brink of death.
Haramasa hangs up the phone. After a brief chat with the doctor, he looks a little confused, as if he needs a long time to process this fact.
So, it wasn't a miracle.
So the drug was to cure you. No wonder the ethereal was guarding the drug.
So the medicine that your master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that ethereal stayed near it.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure for me. I had no idea. That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
Haramasa leans against the rooftop railing, stays quiet for a long time. Just when you think he's dozed off, he breaks his silence.
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest. But if one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. When that happens, and if you're around, I hope you can do me a small favor and end my life. Don't leave me wandering forever as an ethereal in a hollow. Please.
All right, I promise.
All right, I promise.
Thank you. Though, I really hope that day doesn't come anytime soon. All right. Let's both aim to live our lives to the fullest. In this messed up, wounded, yet so brilliantly beautiful world.
After enjoying the calm for a while, you suddenly receive a message from Haramasa to celebrate his partial recovery. He wants to invite everyone for a small gathering at the port. Looks like none of my friends were late. How sweet of you. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one person here who's known for being late. It's Haramasa himself. Oh-ho! Since you put it that way, I have to admit to it. In any case, to mark my brush with death, or rather, my miraculous survival, I especially invited everyone to relax today. I've even picked the hottest hobby around, sea fishing. Yay, if we catch a big fish, can I eat it right away? Nope, you have to bring it back and cook it first. Today is perfect for training with sea fishing competition. Looks like Chief is going all out. Asaba, your health. Sorry for not telling you all everything earlier. It's true that my situation is pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Section 6 pays well, so I'm not planning to leave yet. But I have a small request. I'd appreciate it if you all stop looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you could treat me the same way as before, that would be great. To me, you are the same to me before. There is no difference. I see. If our superiors have any questions about this ladder, I will find a way to handle it. Thanks, you're still the most reliable one among us. Huh? Is Haramasa different? Not at all. I'm still slacking off, partner Isukaku. Just kidding. Don't worry. I should be fine for a while. As for the future, well, we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. But today, the main event is sea fishing. The doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health to come out and stay active. Right, Wise? Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, definitely. Nice, nice. You picked exactly where I was going with that. The preparations will take a little longer, so feel free to wander around before then. The sea breeze here is very pleasant, to make sure you enjoy it to the fullest. This ship will set sail soon. Please prepare to board. If you like a group photo, please take it here. Let's take a photo. Time for a group photo. After that, everyone tries sea fishing under Haramasa's guidance. After some initial confusion, everyone gradually find their rhythm and catch some fish. If you ask who caught the come on. His unusual mischievous smile, his golden pupils reflecting in the vast sky ocean. The wind blows gently, lifting his headband like... Damn it, I wish you would quit moving and let me read it out to you guys. It did give me a chance to read it out. It went too fast. Well, we completed it. That means that's all there is for story-wise. Main story-wise, we've completed it. Into achievements. 100 bucks. Do we have enough for a pull? Hey, we got enough. We got enough tape for a pull. For a regular 10 pull. Yeah, let's see, but not for the Bang Boo, sadly. So before we end, let's do a 10 pull and see what we get. Oh, let's go! We got an S. Hey, let's go! What a way to end!
The blade is drawn. Awaiting mission.
We got Soldier 11, nice! I wasn't expecting in Soldier 11, but nice. And everything else was B. But nice, we got Soldier 11.
We fighting? Take me. Only the brave will win.
But hey, nice, we got Soldier 11.
Awaiting further instructions. Ready and waiting.
All right. I wonder if now since we completed Haramasa, I wonder if it adds the songs. Because I never had it where it has to add the songs in from when we finished it, and I hope they added the songs. What gives? Why not? Why doesn't it add the songs? But anyway, this is where we're going to be ending for tonight. We've been going for 5.5 hours. Went longer than I wanted to, but I think it was good because we ended on a good note. We got a Soldier 11. So I'd say today we ended on a good day. I'm going to turn on over to chat. We're going to let somebody first raid and do stick around because you will be getting extra channel points from the raid. Oh, hold on, let me do this. There you go. Okay, guys, let me give you guys your right messages and let me see who we got on tonight that I can send you guys on over to. This is for subs. This is for non-subs. Give you guys a chance to copy that. And if anybody wants to join the Discord, here's the link to the Discord. I do post when I go live, any changes in my schedule. So if you'd like to join the Discord, there is the link. Now let's see who's on tonight, though. Not many are no doubt on right now, considering it is really late at night. Let's see, who do we got on? See. Okay, let me see what we got on. Okay, we got some people on tonight. I worry there wouldn't be a lot of people on considering what time it is, because for me it's 3:46 a.m. in the morning. So let's see. Let's hear everybody, see who's on. It's surprising no one playing Zenless Zone Zero. Or Genshin or Star Rail. Ooh, Mukia is on and she's doing a reading Kudo board. I'll send you guys over to Mukia. I'll send you guys over to her. A lovely singing voice. So, and I think you guys will enjoy. And we rated her before. And I always enjoy being over at Mukia's stream, so I'll send you guys over to Mukia. Alright, raid has been started. I want to thank everybody who came to stream today. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Zenless Zone Zero. We got a lot done today. We finished the new chapter that was in the game. And we got a teaser for the next not really next chapter, probably special episode. And we completed the side story with Haramasa. So we got a lot done today, and not to mention we did a poll and got Soldier 11. So I'd say today went very well. This is the last stream for the week. I shall be back on Monday, and it will be with Liza P. We're going to continue where I last left off and see how far I get in there. And we made some pretty good progress last time after defeating the King of Puppets. So we'll see where things go in there. Hopefully we can get the true route in Liza P. Don't know how much we got left in there, but I think we still got a lot to go through. So we'll take care of that on Monday. Raid's been singing over Mukia. With that, I'm going to say good night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever's your time zone. Everybody, thanks for coming to stream today, and I'll see everybody later.